Welcome to the Kaizorian experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So, like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizorian, and join the Kaizorian Empire. I universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like the bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming, strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression, tied up in the universe, feeling like God. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse? I'm a divergent, immerse myself like an ocean beneath its waves. Be a divergent, born to be different. Indigo child, wild like canary, born to be a bluebird in the sky. Flying high like a bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Everybody scream bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly high, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Yeah, bluebird in the sky. Everybody, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like born black, sweet like a berry. Flying high, so high like a canary. Scary with my hoodie on, hating on my vibe on the street. That you'll be feeling my frequency of the song. But I know that I ain't never ever gonna be ever the same. But I know.
Live bullets at protesters. They have killed a child. They have tried to break into people's homes. We have never experienced anything like this before. I have never experienced anything like this before. My parents have never experienced anything like this before. Now, what do we do moving forward? As Gen Z, we said that we are going to protest peacefully and that we are going to exercise our constitutional right. So, I am begging.
So the Kenyans are experiencing tumultuous times. People are being killed on the street. There's a lion in the street, and this lion has the government's name on it. The word in the street is Ruto must go. That's what people are saying around the street, because they believe that not only did this government write this bill, but he possibly had a hand in getting this bill passed through corrupt means, paying people off, or other means of coercion. That's what they claim down the street. So Ruto must go seems to be a word that is reverberating around a lot of these spaces, specifically the young people. Now, they call it the Gen Z, but obviously it's more than just the Gen Z. So what is really going on in Africa? Can it be stopped, or is it something that is much more scary? What is going on beneath the dust?
That we show up on Tuesday and we show them that there's strength in numbers. We show up the way we showed up last Tuesday this week. We cannot be fearful. They sold us fear, but we must stick together. We are one nation and we need to stand in solidarity with each other. I implore all of you to come out and show support to everyone who has died.
But it's kind of interesting when you look at the spirit of the time, right? Kenya, before, if you look at the Moi era, right, from the 80s all the way to early 2000s, everybody was scared to do anything. The president had full control, full power. And right now, the power has definitely changed hands. The power in the government is in three parts. You have three independent branches of government, similar to American Constitution, right? You got the executive branch, aka the president and his cronies. You've got the parliament, and then also you have the independent court systems, right? Specifically, High Court and Supreme Court. So, with all these three different branches of government, it prevents a president from being able to have full control, unlike what he was able to do previously. So, what I'm trying to say simply is this, right? During Moi's time, during even Kibaki, early Kibaki's time, that's the second president after Moi, right? Kenyans were worried about even speaking out and saying the truth because, well, they would get disappeared, right? That used to happen all the time. I mean, it happened to a previous prime minister. His name is Raila Odinga, also the guy who's been an opposition to the main government, or rather the other side, since forever, right? So you would worry about being disappeared, right? Some dark, shadowy black ops, similar to SARS, would just take you and you don't know exactly what's going to happen to you. But no, this year, right, this time around with these protests, you are having Gen Zs, right, people that articulate in English, understand the Constitution, and know their rights. And they're the ones actually risking their lives protesting. So there is something to say about that. However, again, whether I support these things or not, I'm simply a comedian and journalist. So I do not give my opinion. I give the facts of what's happening on the ground. Yeah, so this one here, right? I'm going to remove the sound for copyright reasons. Police hold suspected looters at Clean Shelf supermarket, right? This is more or less where I live. On Thursday, right? There was gunshots all over the place, right? As you can see, these are looters or suspected looters, right? Some of them are obviously looters, and I'm sure one or two of them are not necessarily successful looters, right? So the police held them down because these people came in and they literally tried to clean out the whole Clean Shelf supermarket. And yes, pun intended. So, of course, in the riots, right, amidst the chaos, you're going to have opportunistic people that will come in and try to basically send a TV home or food home, whatever it is that they value that they can take. As you can see, another video, right? Mkiona machokosh wa mengara nika. Okay, I don't understand that, but let's see the video. All looking. So this one looks like an organized gang looting this shop. One person is there, basically. And it's kind of funny, right? These people don't care that they're not wearing any sort of protection on their faces. I kind of find that crazy, right? If you're going to do something, then, you know, protect yourself while doing it, unless you do it unconsciously. But this is insane. So these people are just out here showing their faces, not even trying to, you know, cover anything up, being recorded. Some of them even know they're being recorded. At least this one is like a CCTV camera. But yeah, this is the guy who's throwing the clothes outside while his partners, right, are out there. So this is what the protests have done. So the government is saying that a lot of these young men are criminals, right? Ruto specifically called them criminals. He said, you know, these are not young men or youths. These are not Gen Z. These are simply criminals out here trying to make sure that our people lose the spirit. Hang on. You guys heard that gunshots, right? Then let me repeat it again, right? Because the police were serious a couple days ago, even yesterday. Yeah, that's gunshots, right? Because here's the thing, right? Look, everyone loves saying Ruto must go, right?
I'm not going to comment on that, right? I don't have any dog in the fight, primarily because I've never voted and I don't intend to vote anyways, right? But everybody's saying Rutos must go, right? But what should the government do when you're having people looting your business, right? You spent thousands of dollars, right? $5,000 to create a shop, get the stock up, and then people steal the stock. Now you're already in debt in $5,000, and then to replace it, that's also another debt for $5,000. Meaning you are in total debt of $10,000 because some dusties decided to come and steal from your shop. And it's not like they're targeting, MP shops. Again, that's still wrong, right? But we understand the grievances, right? No, they're targeting any shop. So should the government not utilize force in order to, to disperse these people? I don't know. That's the conversation.
A member of the country's political establishment and a former deputy president for nearly a decade, he said he was different. A hustler on the side of the poor. He said he had...
And here's the thing, right? And this is why I always look at Africans and I kind of say, again, it's not just Africans. We talk about Africans on this channel, right? But populism. Ruto came into power because of populism, right? People believed, for some reason, I don't even get why, because I challenged him, because he is a so-called non-elite, at least his family background isn't. Because if you look at Uhuru Kenyatta, he's a prince. His father was the first president. They own literally like 30-something% of the good land in Kenya, right? You also got the Moi family, again, another elite family. Then, of course, you got all these families there that have been in power, right? Ruto didn't come from a powerful family, right? He made himself powerful through, participating in politics during his campus years when he was at university, and then he kind of rose up the ranks by becoming, MCA, member of county assembly, right? And then he kind of grew himself into, whatever, all the things until he became a vice president, and then finally he became the president. So everybody was excited when Ruto was elected president. They believed he's a hustler, right? But I was like, bro.
Had a bottom-up plan promising employment for the youth and an end to decades of corruption and mismanagement. People were killed on Tuesday in violent protests against his finance bill that included heavy tax increases. An analyst says these protests are different and go beyond Kenya's traditional political divides.
What he's facing now is a different kind of challenge, because the challenge now is demographics. And Generation Z does not have class, does not have tribe, does not. So they have this large group of very young.
I don't know why they keep pushing this whole Generation Z thing as if they're the majority of protesters. It is a mixture of Gen Z and millennials. So this whole kind of new focal point on Gen Z, I think it's an agenda, because the reality is it's both Gen Z and millennials. I'm not sure why they keep pushing Gen Z. It's like, no, a lot of those people are actually millennials as well, right? A lot of them are under 40 years old. They're not just the 20-year-olds, doing this sort of protest. So I think there's an agenda somewhere.
Yes,
yeah. Go ahead.
As you said, there's an agenda. Pay attention. The opposition that support that bill, they all support it and deliberate on it. Guess what? They have not decided to take position and act as if they have no idea of what happened. Now they have seen opportunity, to act as if they are in support of the people, so that they will find a way to remove the current president. You understand me? If you look at it now, it's no longer about the bill now. They want him out of office, and that's crazy. Let me tell you what the president should have done. Should have just informed all the security agency. Should just guys, don't shoot anyone. Let them loot and destroy everywhere. Let me tell you why. You need to leave them. Because when they do that, the people that own all these businesses they are looting, they will not it will not be like both sides will not start fighting each other. You understand me? They will not force president bring out military, because right now everyone is acting as if the president is trying to kill everybody, but they don't know that he's just doing his best to restore law and order. You understand me? Because if you don't do that, there will be mayhem. Like, for instance, people have been posting on that group telling me, Nigeria. It's like many people forgot. I posted some pictures there. Did you know what happened in Nigeria? Huh? Bus station were burnt down. Worth millions of dollars. Police station burnt down. A lot of shit were burnt down. So I don't understand why people think. I think, let's say, Kenyan people, they copy from Nigeria what Nigerians did back in 2020. So I don't understand this. What are Nigerians waiting for? The things that were born and destroyed in that 2020, the government is still trying to rebuild some of them. You understand? Destruction is very easy. Chaos is easy, but building is difficult. So I think right now the president just
that's a good point.
Yes, the president needs to observe and know those who are on his side and those who are enemy, who are doing everything to remove him from power. And those people, some of them should be dealt with. So that's what I see.
Yeah, you know what? I definitely do see some of what you're saying, especially the fact that because most Kenyans are saying, right, Ruto is a criminal, and they're bringing back the fact that in the early 2000s, or rather 2007 and 8, he was indicted by the International Criminal Court for a charge, on things of setting up churches, building on fire, and killing children and people, right? So they're saying, well, Ruto needs to be returned back to Hague, right? Because they're saying, look, as long as ICC issues an arrest warrant, then the people of Kenya will, take him there. So it's kind of interesting how this whole situation is, because what's the alternative? If he doesn't do anything by using force to reestablish order, then they'll still come for him and say, actually, he's purposely putting people's lives in danger and actually harming more people. Because again, let's just use logic. If you don't use force to disperse people, those people are going to be emboldened, and they're going to cause way more chaos in that whole situation. I mean, this is just basic fact. I'm not saying anything interesting, unique, or new here, right? So it's kind of interesting when people don't understand what kind of pressure you have as as an executive head of a country or company. It's very easy to kind of note everything that you do as evil. And as I said to Kenyans as well, Kenya has 3 distinct branches of government, right? The law courts, executive branch, aka presidential seats, etc., and parliament, right? And I said, like I told the Kenyans, even if Ruto doesn't sign this bill, the bill will be now has actually been redirected to parliament, given as a memorandum, right? So parliament, Mr. Speaker, has to now issue a date for parliament to reconvene and then redress the bill again, right? Ruto stated that he will not. He does not accept any of the terms on the bill because that's what the people wanted. So the speaker will have to set up a date for parliament to meet again so that they can vote again, and they need a 2/3 vote, so 66% for the vote to now make this bill law. Again, the president literally has no power under the the Constitution of Kenya. He can, whether he signs it or not, if the parliament agrees to make something law, even if you have to resend it to parliament 3 times, it will become law, right? So Kenyan constitution is probably one of the most progressive constitutions around the world, whereby the president doesn't have all the power. Like if you go to Uganda, Rwanda, all these countries, the president can do whatever they want. But no, not in Kenya. So this anger and vitriol against Ruto, I find that it's not completely warranted, because now people claiming, well, Ruto paid these people to accept the bill. Okay, fine. Let's say that's true. Why is the bill created? Well, there's something called IMF, right? IMF does do something called restructurations, right? Economic restructuring, which basically means for you to get more loans in the future, you need to do things our way, the way that we think will raise revenue. Right now, Kenya has something called a $45 billion external debt. That basically means that our debt, first of all, is in dollars, right? In $45 billion. And secondly, it's not It's not a local debt. This is what we call foreign debt, meaning if it was just a debt to your own local people, there's ways that you can pay off by generating revenue. But right now, we need to find a way to actually make this money. But anyways, let's go ahead and then we'll let the panelists go ahead.
People who seem to be impossible to split.
I think
During a pomp and ceremony-filled state visit to the United States last month, and the first by an African leader in 15 years, US President Joe Biden said there is a bright light at the White House. He designated Kenya a major non-NATO ally. But Ruto's past is checkered, to say the least. He was accused of orchestrating a campaign of political violence against ethnic groups that killed 1,300 people following disputed elections in 2007.
We are in open session now.
In 2016, the International Criminal Court dropped the case against him, citing witness interference and intolerable political meddling. Believed to be worth hundreds of millions.
Let me translate what that ICC said. Basically, the witnesses no longer wanted to be witnesses. So some witnesses were killed, right? So the rest of them kind of just dropped the case. I'm not gonna comment any more than that. Let's just make that very clear, right? Some witnesses said we're not interested, and some witnesses died. So the case was dropped because there was not enough evidence.
Billions of dollars, he has over the years been repeatedly accused of involvement in the murder of political opponents and many land grabs. And Ruto's finance bill has created fury across the country and a determined protest movement led by the young.
Almost everybody in the country believes that he lies and that he can't walk out of that. Almost everybody in the country believes he's corrupt. He can't.
The lying part, I definitely see it. The corrupt part, I guess we will see it. There's a couple more videos. So this is the Kenyan police here, obviously kind of acting a bit crazy. So the High Court of Kenya just recently issued up a memorandum stating that the government is not allowed to kidnap people or even issue out what we call this KDF, the Kenyan Defense Force, anymore. That just happened last night. So right now, the KDF forces have definitely reduced, or rather, they're not even allowed to use lethal force against protesters. So this is obviously, this is not just typical police. This is an armed force. You can see from the camouflage and the uniform there, right? People are basically saying that the government was kidnapping people. And the guy is saying, why are you doing this to us? Our kids are not going to get enough education.
What's your name? What's your name? Sema jina. Yenu ni gani ofisa? Sema jina. Wewe sema jina. Mimi naitwa Lichuma. Na wewe?
He said my name is Luchuma.
Sema jina. Ofisa lazima wajue. Kutoka Madhare. Tunapigania mpaka tunapigania.
So this man is from the slums. He's fighting for his children's future over there.
Assemble, demonstrate, and picket. From our accounts, of the 200, 157 were killed last night by police in Githurai at the outskirts of Nairobi. These numbers are more than likely to rise up. At parliament buildings, lives of more than 50 protesters, including a journalist and medical doctor, were cut short by the police who were on a shoot to kill order. Further to the shock of the nation, the Cabinet Secretary for Defense issued a Gazette notice deploying the military to assist the police in dealing with the unrest.
Yeah, so I want to make it very clear. I think after this Githurai massacre, right, this happened in the Kikuyu area. So, of course, tribalism is brought up, right, because Ruto is Kalenjin, right? So Githurai, and also where I live, right in Rongai, there was a massacre over here as well. I was hearing gunshots all of yesterday, from 2 p.m. until 7 p.m. People were killed, etc. Even a child was killed that was shoplifting, right? So of course everybody is kind of up in arms. Now Githurai is worse. I think the guy is claiming over 200 people were killed. 157 of them were in Githurai. So again, ethnic tension, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this situation has definitely got out of hand. People don't trust Ruto, even if he's claimed he's sent the bill back to the Mr. Speaker of the government of the Parliament. They don't really care. They want him to go. They say Ruto must go.
Without approval of the National Assembly, as required by the Constitution of Kenya. This morning, the KK regime attempted to camouflage the betrayal of the constitutional provisions and parliamentary procedures requiring that such motions pass through the House Business Committee. Fellow Kenyans, these acts have never been witnessed in our 61-year-old history, nor in decades that our forefathers struggled to obtain our independence.
Yeah, so let's open up the panel. We'll start off with Kidola. What's your thoughts on the conversation?
Thank you very much, Kazu. Just give me a short seconds to voice my concern. I hope you listen. I hope not. Mm-hmm. You are an African man. You're nobody else. You're just an African human being. You're both mother and father Africans. You see, I'm not trying to ask you how you run your channel. Money is good, fun is good. But when somebody is coming here to create a content inside your own content by blasting your heritage, where you're coming from, and using it as part of his own content, no matter how close or that person try to pretend, might be your friend, it's a very dangerous thing. That person went to some African channels, it was being kicked out. That guy can never go to Afrodamus channel and do what he's doing. He can never. But because maybe you're too lenient, you're very open-minded, plurible, somebody's coming here, make a content of your content without no content, but you're sorting where you're coming from, whatever what it is. At least you have to checkmate that person. You understand? I know you can say, I'm donating, I'm giving this. So that just sucks. I end there. See, Kazu, what you see now in Kenya, right, is the free hands of Africa's leaders who actually overgroomed themselves out of the reality of normal human beings. It's a pity, not just only Kenya. All African countries are like this. They want to be like the white man. They want to be like the those days before the independence. And the killing, these people, these police, they don't know nothing apart to kill. And the moment you give them some incentive, the head of the police was be giving something. It's not just for free. He was giving big money to other his men to quiet this, because these guys are scared. If this thing continue, maybe there might be martial law or everything. We are in Africa. This can be dissolved. I don't know which tribe this guy is coming from. If it's from the lower tribe, like you said, the Kukulu, and their men are being massacred, they're not just going to lay their arms up like that and say, oh, thank you for killing us. This is just the beginning of a very big thing. I think all the parliamentarians, they get it wrong. The moment you vote for these guys, they're there in that chamber, they're sharing money from big bags and envelope. They're like, their mind's like, oh, I'm untouchable, because they have a lot of money now. So if you know your people send you a message, I said, don't vote for it. Even in America, it'll be very difficult when your constituency, oh, don't support that bill. Outside you need to pay your debt. But at least they have to be human friendly type of, at least, tax increase. Or you can discuss this with the public. How do you want us to solve this problem? They have to be kind of like symposium, open for the public to debate about it. Go back to your constitution. Tell them what is going on. You understand me? We need these things. See, if they themselves have their own some on it. You have to carry people along. But when you're receiving huge amount of money as your salary, plus SUV, plus house maintenance, plus whatever it is, allowance, huge, more than 50 people's salary in Kenya. It's like the untouchable. This problem is everywhere. Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, Ghana have the most worst salary for these criminals. You understand? The most worst ones. So the people are tired and they're not giving up. And Ruto, we have to consider neither you have to resign, they leave the country. That's just true.
Shout out to you. I guess Kidola, you or the spirit of Ruto must go, like the other Kenyans. One man, I don't know if you're able to give and chime into the conversation a little bit here about these protests. The fact that they actually managed to get Ruto to refuse to sign the bill. The bill is not being redressed. Back to Parliament. And of course, the Parliament will now decide, right, what happens next. And if the Parliament makes it into law, Kenyans can actually take this bill into what we now know as the High Court or Supreme Court, right? Meaning, actually, the bill might not pass after all, right? But if you're not ready yet, it's fine. We'll move on to Chuku. Go ahead, Chuku. Hopefully.
Salute. Thanks for having me up on the panel. Now, if I understand correctly, the issue here is that Kenya owes money to the IMF, and the IMF made recommendations to pay that money back using austerity measures that increase taxes on the Kenyan people. Is that correct so far?
Yeah.
Right. So the Kenya is on the hook for these loans that were taken out in previous administrations, and there's no other mechanism for a nation state to collect. Well, one of the main mechanisms to collect revenue is to tax the citizens. So how else are they going to pay back these loans if they don't increase taxes? Is there any other way for Kenya to generate revenue to pay back the IMF loans without increasing taxes on the citizen?
I mean, yes, there is. Actually, when Ruto had to send it to to the Kenyan Treasury, right? Basically, what they will have to do is reduce spending in government. So actually, something tantamount to what Kidola is saying. All these expensive trips and luxury expenses that the parliament gets, as an example, will be removed. So there is basically Kenya needs to raise the revenue, right, of taxes by the amount that they stipulated in the finance bill. However, since the people of Kenya don't want to pay it because they know that that money is going to be stolen from them, and there is evidence of that. The government is basically saying, okay, we'll have austerity measures within government itself, rather than creating new taxes.
Okay, so Ruto is unpopular because he wants to balance the budget on the backs of the citizens by increasing taxes on staples. So that's why they want him gone. So assume that he's taken out of the picture for some reason. Let's say he's deposed as a president. How is this money going to get paid? Is the situation still going to remain the same? So what is that going to discharge the debt if Ruto's gone, or will a next administration still tax the people the same way?
Yeah, so okay, good question, right? The taxes cannot pay the debt back, right? Remember that the debt is denominated in United States dollars currency, right?
Okay.
So the taxes are not there to pay the debt. The taxes are there to help manage Kenyan government without having to borrow money from IMF, so that they can service the Kenyan government. Basically, they want the Kenyan government to be self-sufficient on its taxes. That's the logic of the bill. Obviously, we know there's corruption, so that money is going to go to people's pockets, right? But yeah, so paying off the debt is more of basically we can at least run our own government. So if we can run our government, then we don't have to borrow money from the West in order to finance the government. So that money that we borrow, we can actually create businesses that will generate revenue, and then we can pay the debt using that money that's been generated by the loans.
Okay, understood. So if they don't fulfill these IMF recommendations, then this will make it harder for Kenya to borrow more money in the future. Is that correct?
Correct. From IMF at least, right? They can still borrow from China, from BRICS, but they won't be able to borrow easily from IMF. However, they don't just have to pass this bill. What IMF kind of stipulated already, and they've been kind of quiet on this, IMF is willing to kind of accept this new Kenya being, going on austerity measures, right? Reducing, costs so that they can raise the funds to fund themselves. You get the point. So IMF is willing to sort of deal with that as well. Either you raise revenue of tax or you reduce expenditure. So IMF has kind of made that kind of clear, but they've not officially stated it, right? They've just kind of hinted to that fact. But at the end of the day, go ahead.
Is Ruto in a weakened position as a result? Like, is his political coalition falling apart? Is he at risk of, no confidence votes and things like this? Like, can he be ousted as a result of all
No,
this?
hang on 1 second. Like, again, this is not my idea. I'm just a comedian / journalist, right? But people claim that Ruto controls the parliament, meaning he paid off all those people to vote the way that he wants. So Ruto still has the power. That, again, that's word from the street, not my own opinion.
So if he has that power and nobody can displace him, then he pretty much just has to figure out a way to resolve this.
Igwe, if you know what's going on, they have already made him a boogeyman. When they make you a boogeyman like that, it's difficult sometimes for you to regain your image, your reputation. So that's what's going on now. So there will be a lot of people now fueling the whole crisis to make sure, opposition, of course, in Africa, they will take opportunity, to find a way to achieve their objectives. Why?
Does he have to work? Does he have to worry about an election that's coming up soon? Like, what's the one
time? I think.
Okay.
So he's got time to, redress his image. Felipe says, Kazarian Empire, the IMF and World Bank is a device to seize state assets. It was in WikiLeaks. Yeah. So you are correct there, Felipe. The problem is, as I mentioned before, we are stuck with a Eurodollar system, right? Whether we like it or not, we need dollars in order to grow. The problem is how the African governments use those dollars. For example, here's another issue with Kenya, right? The president previously, like Uhuru Kenyatta, etc., they took out loans without illegally, right? Let me make that very clear. They signed an executive document to take out these loans when actually, according to the Kenyan constitution, Parliament is the one that's supposed to take out these loans. So Kenyans are also kind of pissed off at the fact that why are we paying back illegal loans again and again? The 2010 Kenyan constitution was already clear. So why are we paying back loans that are illegal? And also the money can't fully be traced back to the projects that were supposed to be created. So that's also another grievance that the Kenyans have on the ground.
So these loans, at least a significant portion of them, are being squandered or spent by confiscated by the people passing the law. So the government is enriching themselves with these loans.
Mm-hmm.
I see. All right. Well, he's in a.
So it's a little bit complicated, yeah. So basically, the Kenyans want Ruto to go, but I keep telling them, okay, fine, Ruto goes, but who do you think becomes president? It's going to be Gachagua. That's a Kikuyu vice president. He's just as bad. Let's be honest, right? Now, if he goes, then you have the Chief Justice, right, the Supreme Court head as the acting head of the state until the next general election, right? I don't know if Parliament, because I haven't read the full constitution, I don't know if Parliament has the powers to, or rather the Mr. Speaker has the power to basically issue out a general election ahead of the term. I don't know. I need to kind of read up on that one. But having a judge, right, as the head of state, it's not going to go very well because the judge, it has a different job. Economy is gonna kind of go down a bit. So we have to look at this logically. Fine, Ruto goes, but then we have Gachagua. It's just as bad as Ruto. Fine, Gachagua goes. Now we have the Chief Justice. Now they might be better, but then people won't feel safe because there's no president. So foreign direct investment lessons, all these things that we get the Eurodollars will definitely decrease because people don't trust in a headless government.
So is it sentiment in the country now? This is my last question. Sentiment in the country now. Do most of the people want Ruto out, or does he have any base of support that wants him to stick around?
This tribe, after Ruto declared that he sent the memorandum. Okay, so when Ruto claimed that he is not going to sign the bill, and then he sent the bill back to the Mr. Speaker of Parliament with a memorandum, his tribe said, you know what? You see, he's not signing the bill. So his tribe, the Kalenjin, which are still the top 3 biggest tribes, they are for him. But some of the other tribes, they're not. They're still against him.
Go ahead, Kadola.
I think what you see, I think he will be in power, but he'll be kind of like caretaker government. That caretaker government, he will not be allowed to make rules or make laws until maybe within 2 months with an election, so that there will not be a vacuum. The problem is in the politics, there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent enemy.
Sorry, Kidola, who's going to stop him from who controls parliament? That's the main thing. Does his party control parliament?
Yeah, but you understand, you control the parliament, but you need the people. Even those parliamentarians are not even valid anymore.
What do you need the people for?
My brother, are they coming from the bush or jungle? Are these invisible men? No. These people are from some certain zones. And these zones say they don't need these people anymore. So it's not about rejecting Ruto alone. These parliamentarians also be rejected also. So you cannot force yourself to the people. A person will not want you, we don't want you. Now, this is where the whole thing is shaking now. Before you know, some of these parliamentarians will be betraying him. This is politics. I'm not your brother, I'm not your friend. So I can be your brother now, pretending, but I can also be your enemy the other day. So in politics, they're nothing like permanent friend. So they can say, sorry, he forced us to do it. They can also boast as what UFC said, Nigeria first. He's a boogeyman. He's the head. So what you'll be saying now, he will decide to hold as a caretaker government, maybe call for an election so that he will be there still. But that will be a very big problem because too many bloods are being spared. And this is not going to be friendly for, I don't know if people will ever respect him anymore. You understand me? You have to say, Kenya faced this kind of problem before. And when the other dude was there, the Kayenta people, that was very, very rude.
So
the
what
generation
happened?
you see now, they're not scared to die. You understand? They're not scared to die. These are people who have nothing to lose. These guys, they don't fear nothing. They don't even fear their parents. To talk of them scared of somebody they don't even know. Okay, you, the gun, kill us. But we will go after you. Rich men are the most scary people. Rich people are very scared. Very, very scared. Let the parliamentarians go back to their zones. They can't go there and live for the next 1 year. They're not going there. Their causes, they're all taken off now. What you see now is a typical African problem. I want to eat alone. For all you are poor, let me just eat it alone. What are you saying? You don't know anything. You see, the day Nigeria will break, I will shine. I will shine. You see, when you deal with people too much, you ride an expensive SUV, you take a fat check home, your street where you stay in your villages, your street people are hungry. You understand me? You have a big gate with a big dog there. A man, maybe 5-7 policemen holding AK-47. All of them, this is where they operate.
So, sorry, can I come in?
So
you land and I'm coming after you. Yeah.
Okay, go in, my brother. I land already. Thank you very much.
You see, all this whatever it is protesting in Kenya, they are going to huff and puff but they're never going to blow the house down. We've seen it all before. All Ruto has to do is to declare a dawn to dusk curfew for 7 days, roll the troops on the streets with our horse whips, flog a few people, and they should settle. So nothing is going to change significantly. They may stop that bill, and it will stop it publicly just to show contrition, but they will still bring it in via stealth. So nothing is really going to change. So it's just an outburst of a frustration by the people. It will peter them down with the hard hand of state, and things will carry on as they are. So there's no giant leap being taken here. It's a road already won before. Sorry, I'm done.
Woman.
May I say something?
Well, woman. If you study the history of Kenya, I understand the Kenyatta suppresses people big time before. But if you study the history of these people, and this guy is not a dictator, he came through vote. I don't think if he followed that process, I think that will be his end. All these politicians that put him there, all these people that is there, this guy is not Jomo Kenyatta. That said, I win the independence. This country belongs to me and name it its own name. No, this guy is just another man, a businessman who charted as a politician. This guy will not succeed carrying out this door-to-door killing. It's not going to work. There's nothing. It's not going to work at all. That will be his end immediately. The other tribes are not going to take it. They're not going to take it. They will declare war on him. Now he's even struggling to be able to contain this young man. He's struggling heavily.
Kidola, let me say one thing. When it comes to Africa government, I will say this. The people that kill Africa leader, it's not even the people. It's always lack of communication. These people have thousands of team of people handling the communications side of the presidency, but they hardly do their job. Let's be honest, this bill would have been taken to the people directly. You host multiple town hall meetings to discuss with the real people, not the elite who are wealthy. No, because those ones are out of touch. You meet the people. Also, remove substantive age, like at least as I said, people below 30 shouldn't be added to the task to this policy, to the new tax policy. It was just a mistake by the team and everybody, including the presidency. At least they should have known that the country right now is not the right time for you to do this. And people are going through a lot because of the Russia, Ukraine, and Palestinian Israel. So there are a lot of destruction when it comes to trade. So I don't understand. I think the thing messed up. The same thing is going on in Nigeria, whereby the presidency hardly speak to the people. People don't know what's going on. You have communication team, they do nothing. But you see, that's why when you look at a developed country like, let's say America, they make sure every day you see press conference, they speak to the people. People are well informed on what's going on. And if there's a problem, the president will come out and speak to the people and make the people understand.
Sorry to interject, but the way this would be handled in the U.S. is with propaganda and political spin. They would call the bill the Kenyan Prosperity to the Future bill, and they would frame it in a way that makes it patriotic.
Thank you.
Taxes. But is this something that could work in Kenya? Is there any way for the Ruto or some PR firm to,
Well, right now it's late now. It's late. There's nothing you can do currently now. That's
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with him on that, but I feel like they should never even did taxes. They could have did like Ethiopia did to build a dam, which they just had like a general fund in which people contributed money, and they pulled the money to build the dam and other projects they have going on in Ethiopia. So I think that similar. I think I posted this a couple of days ago to Kaizo that it would have been smarter for them to just create a fund which people can donate to it. The same way, like in America, you have the Umar Johnsons, the Tariq Nasheeds. Ethiopia is doing that. I think currently Burkina Faso is doing that. They create funds in which people who see and like the vision of the president, they can donate in that, and through that fund, they can create new projects. You see what I'm saying? Because they already have taxes. To add more taxes will make people more like aggressive. So
No,
it's kind of, yeah. Go ahead,
brother,
go ahead.
we are talking about $2.5 billion here. You understand me? It's not small change. We're talking about
No, but
2.5
that's similar to how much the dam cost. The dam was a similar amount of money.
But
The Ethiopian dam, do you know about the Ethiopian dam?
the normal masses will be able to raise $2.5 billion to donate?
The Ethiopian dam, I think they raised a similar amount, and the people funded it. They didn't create a new tax to do it. They just had the people. They're telling people, we're going to build this dam, we're going to power the country, we're going to sell energy. They used the same thing. Chukwuwa was saying, patriotism, and the people who was enthusiastic about it donated the same way. I think in Burkina Faso they have different initiatives going on, and the people who's enthusiastic about it, they're donating money. So they're not, even though there's already an established tax, the people are not afraid to give additional money because it's like they believe in that dream.
Yeah, look, yes, what you're saying, this is when things, if they're on peace, with peace, according to Nigeria First, what you were saying, that's when you have to really broadcast a lot. You have to use the media, or everybody have to be on deck. You have to be honest. You see, what Ruto is dealing with now actually is not his fault. This fault came from the previous government. You understand me? You mean, so what he's dealing with now actually didn't really come from him. But because it's me and you, he can't really say, let me probe the other government for what they did. This is the problem with Africa. If like United States, sure, they will probe you. You understand me? The new government will probe you. You said bodies of professors will probe you. You understand me? But because it's Africa as a country actually being ruled by certain tribes and these are being made before they give you that power. So that's why Ruto is struggling. Now Ruto want to follow the process of the other guy that just left. By how? By a little bit not be honest, be tricky, and use hand-handedness with the police. This is their playbook. The other guy used. I think the other guy that they usually use this playbook is one very old guy like that. I think that guy came after the other man. I forget his name. That guy was good. You know, it was a little bit friendly. But the other guy that came, which is the Kyoto family, he was a little bit using his own further type of techniques. But Ruto, because they voted for him because he looked very sharp, he speaks very loud, his English is very big, he looked like a guy that can afford his long sleeve to his elbows. So the youth can say, okay, this guy is nice, man. This guy can be a little bit friendly, but not actually fully trusted. But what he did now is like he went after people that actually, give that trust on him. He betrayed them. And his parliamentarians that came from all these zones that voted for his own party, those also betrayed their own people. So it's a double wall and it's a double problem. So how can he get back his legitimacy? What people make a king is a king because of the people. A president is a president because of the people. You're not just there as a president, job for yourself. Then you just use the police to guide yourself. It's not going to last. It will take on you. You understand? So you need the people, even a dictator, even go and meet the people, say, look, this is what is going on. No, he would have said, look, we have a lot of debt. I'm not the one that caused it. It's been done by the previous government. So how are we going to pay this? You understand me? Then the people that's okay, go on like that. You understand? But now he used the power of God. African leaders always use the power of God. They think with the power of God they can do a lot for themselves. But they do mistakenly that these young generations now, look, when you poor, right? When you poor, you will sleep without locking your doors. You open your door down because when it's midnight, okay, let the armed robber come or let the thief come, whatever is coming to break into my house. I have nothing to lose. If they want to take my life, then they take it. But a rich man, when it's 6 o'clock, he's already panicking. He will ask the gate man, lock that gate. The police, it's your something on. Yes, lose the those big dogs. Till 12, this man will not sleep well until 3 o'clock. Before the day have already, thank God, let me go back to bed. You understand? He will not even sleep till daybreak. So the rich people are always very, very scared. Ruto is not actually himself anymore. He's a big man. He's a very rich man. All these parliamentarians, they're all fucking scared. The youth that is going after them have nothing to lose. They will use their chest and say, hit me, I'm ready to go. So that's what you're seeing now. That what happened in Nigeria, 2020, when the youth was on the street. But what happened? They deceived them by saying, let's talk. Because those youth were like telling the police, come on, let's go. You know, so what you see now, that's why look, do you think there's a reason why you use young people to fight a war? 19 years old, 18 years old, 20 years old. They're not scared of nothing. They're not committed to anybody. They're not even committed to themselves. They have no children. They have no wife. Girlfriend today is not even important. It's you can go. I break up with you now. So the youth you see now, they're ready to go down. Thank you very much.
But you make a good point, Kadola. In many democracies, the political class always makes decisions that benefit themselves at the expense of the people who they were sent to represent. So I don't think this is any different in Kenya. But the question is, in Kenya, do the young people there have the stamina to continue these protests long enough to get sustainable change, or will they lose interest in the next coming days, and then the parliament will pass?
True. Let's go to the new panelists quickly. We got Man of Prestige, and then the other brother over there, Strictly Travel. Yeah, go ahead, Man of Prestige.
Okay. Yeah. Greeting everybody. Like and share. Yeah, very good subject. You know, I've been very interested in what's happening in Kenya. Why am I saying that? I was hoping, this is going to be a panacea, for Nigeria to ignite their own protests, and not like the instance where it was truncated by the government. So I don't really want to come here and criticize Nigeria because I'm not in Nigeria. So I can't just call them docile or easygoing people. I mean, we've been saying that they can't depend on us. Look at what's happening in Kenya right now. They didn't depend on the diaspora or any foreign nation to, I don't know, maybe they're wired differently. Because when this guy came in, I mean, he has this prophecy, about focusing on corruption, sharing of the country economy, and helping the poor. So I think I had Ola say that this is not his fault. I mean, he was the vice president, and he was part of the ruling class before. So you can't really say it's not his fault. He just following what the former government is doing, borrowing. I don't know why I don't know why they pivot to the west. I thought pretty much most of the Kenyan economy was built by Chinese, or maybe most of them. So is it because the loan has balloon or whatever? Which I don't have the data to back up what I'm saying. What is that?
Man of pressure, before you go.
Okay.
See, many of you didn't live through that 2020 NSAS protest. Man, see, I don't pray that thing should happen again. Sorry.
Why not?
If you were on ground, my brother, did you know that? No, let me tell you, for instance, money companies in Nigeria, they are not insured. You understand me? Many Nigerians lost their business. They were looted and dried to the bone.
But okay. See, hold on. Was that the main motive of the protesters? Is it not the hoodland?
Hold on.
Okay.
If they have faced the government, maybe going to the government house and burn it down, I don't have any issue. But it was the things that the people, the poor masses need that were burnt down. For instance, businesses and all that were burned down. These things belong to the ordinary people. They didn't touch, they didn't go to the Aso Rock, they didn't go to the governor's office or anywhere or the Senate and burn it down. At least if you look at the Kenya, they channel their anger to the streets, to the people. You understand me? So that's the difference. Because I don't see.
Okay.
You live in the diaspora. You don't live here. Our people can be, can be not sometimes.
Okay. You made a very legitimate point. I'm not disputing what you said because I saw some of the places. I saw some of the women. I think some of the men shop like in Lekki area and some of them was crying they had looted them. Okay, that's true. But what I'm thinking, this emancipated because of the hoodlum, the government sponsored hoodlum penetrated the peaceful protests and everything, Dabaru. So, I'm not saying maybe people protest didn't participate, but if I have to blame it, I have to blame it on the government. Remember how Nigerian government operate? They inflicted the protests and everything went awry. We saw it when they was offloading the hoodlums in Nigerian government cars. I mean, I saw it by myself. It's not what somebody's telling me. But having said that, let me concentrate on Ruto. So I mean, I was just hoping it's going to be a panacea for them to, start their own protest. Like you said, not just staying on lucky. You have to march and go to the capital. Let every part of the country congregate, north, south, and whatever. But I have my doubt because of how we are divided. If not going to protest or whatever, but I mean, you see what's going on in another part of the country. They're probably feeling it feeling it the most. But it's one country, so we can't just say one country is feeling it. So one part of the country is feeling it. So we have to leave it like that. So talking about Ruto, what I understand is really going on because now you pivot to the west, to borrow money because what I read that originally the money they have was about 500 million, then a balloon up to 700 million because of the debt servicing. So they are owing about 700 million. So when Ruto came in, he decided to go and borrow 1.7 billion. So if I'm right, what's his name? He can correct me. But he borrowed 1.7 billion, and now the IMS gave him a condition. Exactly what they are doing to to our country. You have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. That's exactly what's going. Say you have to tax people, you have to remove the fuel subsidy. It comes with condition. That's part of borrowing. I'm not saying borrowing is wrong. It's never anything, but the problem we have in African country, particularly a country like mine, we don't see the result of what they are borrowing. When you borrow something, and you do some infrastructure or something like you get a reward, you get a benefit from it, you get a reward, and use it to pay your debt. This happened in America, when Obama came in, we see what happened, during that time, he was able to rescue the auto industry, the airline or something like that. And the result, America went back to their prosperity where they are. So that's where we are lacking in Africa. So when they gave him that condition, he decided to take it. But right now, I saw him speaking the other
I
day
ask a
before.
question?
Yeah.
When your example with Obama, I think the public knew that there was what it was called there was a great the banks were going down in America when that happened. I think Ruto they presented this bill without even explaining it to the masses. I think that's the biggest problem. They didn't address the masses. They didn't address the youth, and that's the biggest issue. I feel like you're comparing apples to oranges because 2008 it was like all the banks we were defaulting on loans because of they was giving out faulty loans to people to buy houses.
Right.
So it's not the same. I think this bill just came it's seemingly out of nowhere, especially to the common person, even me. I'm not a Kenyan. Yes.
Okay, why is he borrowing this amount of money? Is he not? Why is he borrowing out of money? This amount of money? Is it not to show up the economy? I mean, the flattering economy. They have to have it. Kenya doesn't have.
No, but
Kenya doesn't produce
it's
anything.
about debt. It's about servicing debt. That's what they claim. They're claiming that they're trying to service debt.
Right. Like
Yeah,
I was stating before. I mean, they have about 700 million. They're supposed to be paying back out of 500 million they borrow. You see, most of those interest, so it's part of the servicing debt. They have no choice. He has no choice but doing what he has to do. But going to the IMS. You know what's going to happen. You're a slave to them. They have to give you a condition. You have to abide by it, whether you like it or not. And if you don't, I mean, if you look at America during that time, America print a lot of money, which is part of borrowing. But their interest, I mean, very, very low. But when it comes to Africa, they use it as a slave. They use it as they use it as a, as a slave business. In order to I mean, utilize all our wealth. As far as they think you can pay back, yeah, they're gonna give you the loan. And this guy came back in everything 40%. Is 40% tax hike in everything, and the people revolt. But I was very much annoyed when he first made that statement that he made. He called them terrorists, anarchy and something like that. I mean, who does that? No,
We
he
call
has
them
capital.
criminals.
Yeah, did
No,
he call them
they
terrorists
were
and
burning
criminal?
down. You don't think they were burning down like certain infrastructure that was
Yeah,
and targeting
I
actual
get it.
politicians?
Yeah, so 1 second before we go ahead, let's go ahead to Strictly Travel, then we'll go back around with Principe and everybody else. Strictly Travel, what's your thoughts in the conversation? The
No,
mic is
first of
yours.
all, yes, I mean, I saw the title. It was Prime Minister Netanyahu issued Arres warrant. So I thought it was all about, then I realized that it was about Kenya, which is also an interesting subject. I'm not very familiar with Kenya because,
You
for
can add
example,
on the Netanyahu. We just haven't got to that point yet, but we'll be
okay,
discussing that.
okay,
So
that's
if you
fine,
want
that's
to
fine.
add from there, you can go ahead.
Yeah. I was saying I'm not familiar really what's going on with Kenya. The only thing I know is that Kenya had sent some troops, not some troops, some police officer into Haiti, and I'm part Haitian, part Congolese. That's my one of my interests knowing more about Kenya. So I kind of joined the panel, kind of to listen and see if I can pitch in when it's required. But for now, I'm just gonna be a good listener.
So, as a Congolese and also a Haitian brother, why is it that Kenya is protesting and they even beat the government, and Congo, you guys are not doing enough to defeat the corruption going on in Congo?
Well, the problem with the Congo, I mean, I never seen such a passive type of people. Honestly, I mean, it's been going for years. I mean, they have that. They, they're like in. I mean, I just don't know how to explain it. They have that. I don't know if it's a fear of what. They're just so complacent. I mean, it's just unbelievable because the actual president hasn't done anything, and the previous one hasn't done anything. It's been going for so many years. We're not even. And poverty has been. I mean, I left the Congo back in 1988 and went back in 96, went back in 2001, then went back 2014, went back last year. Things haven't changed at all. It's actually gotten worse. And people, there's no uprising. And then they are still voting for the same guy that hasn't done anything. Let's give you an example. The actual minister of the president of the parliament, he was the director of cabinet of the actual president. He went to prison for fraud, was proven not guilty after multiple appellation. Then he was put as the minister of finance, and when it was clearly proven the guy was a thief. Now he's the president of parliament. I mean, when you look at it, how I can't explain. I can't even start to explain how. I mean, it's puzzling to me. I just don't understand what kind of people we're dealing with. I mean, it's very sad to see that. I mean, it's like there is no solution. Health care is bad, education is bad. They're so docile. I just cannot understand this thing. It just doesn't make any sense. Any uprising they will do, they will hear a few gunshots, and everybody will be quiet. The thing will just be squashed. I mean, they won't even continue. They don't have that. They're so complacent. I don't know if. They're so afraid of authoritarian figure that they will just recluse themselves. It's very sad to see that. So it's just something I've been trying to pinpoint what could be the problem, but until now I have no answers. Literally, it's very sad. It's very sad. I've seen other countries like do the uprising, but in the Congo you will never see that. I mean, they are so complacent. It doesn't make any sense. So I just don't know. It's just weird. I mean, there's so many irregularities within the government, and like for instance, the Minister of Defense was switched from defense to transport. The Minister of Hydrocarbon was switched from hydrocarbon to sports. I mean, people are not qualified, and the majority of people within the government are the president's friend with no qualification whatsoever. And how do you expect the country to be run properly? I mean, it's just a mess. It's a big mess. It's a big mess. I mean, it's very sad to see that they're so there's no. I mean, they have no skills. I mean, no competency. I mean, it's sad to see that. I don't know, bro. There's no real answer for that. It's very sad.
Yeah, no, thank you very much for the addition. Yeah, we'll definitely get to Netanyahu very soon. And I would like to hear your contribution to that. I've already prepared a video for that, right? So shout out to a sponsor of the stream so far. We got flexed up with the $5 American. And remember, guys, every super chat you send to this channel, because I live in Africa, in Kenya, this actually helps us pay back the IMF loans, because you're sending me dollars. This money will go to my UK bank in pounds. Then that pounds will go and get exchanged to dollars in the Kenyan central bank. And then that will basically allow them to pay back their debt. So any euro dollars that I get here helps the Kenyan government, not just me, to trick on women. Do you think the EAC will be able to implement the regional currency by 2031? I actually think they will be able to do this. I was in Uganda just like 2 weeks ago, and from what I saw is there's a lot of integrated systems already over there. Right? For example, I can actually directly exchange now my Kenyan shillings into Ugandan shillings. I don't have to go through the dollar exchange rate anymore, right? That like I used to be doing when I used to go to Tanzania. So things are already integrating. So I think actually I'm quite hopeful on a regional currency, before 2030 over there. Yeah, so shout out to that again. If you want to support the show, make sure you share, like, and subscribe. So Principe, let me ask you a question, right? Just before, and then Man of Prestige can go next, right? Principe, Kenya has now officially put in 400 soldiers into your country, Haiti. How do you feel about that? And do you think that the Somali Kenyan's brother who spoke to Ruto and said in Baringo County, that's the northern counties in Kenya, they don't have full stability? Is it fair, or rather right or just, for Kenya to send troops to Haiti, thousands of troops, because in the end it'll be like at least 2,000 troops? Is it fair to send Kenyan police officers to a foreign country 12,000 miles away, when right in Baringo County, just a couple, hundreds of miles, there's instability due to banditry? What's your thoughts on that?
Is that to me?
Well, yeah. You go first, and then Principe.
Okay. No, I don't think I will. On a vehicle, I'm going to say no. And what am I saying is, you see, my understanding, the first batch that arrived, so I don't know if they're going to send more, it was about 400. So you said about 2,000, but I understand it was 400. Maybe that was the first batch. But having said that, this was requested by United Nations. I mean, United Nations approved it a long time ago, and no country have sent it to, have sent any troop there. Even the almighty USA, which has almighty, they have not sent, and this, they tend to, regard Haiti as their puppet. I mean, every day on the news, they talk about Haiti. Of course, there's a lot of Haiti here, particularly, especially in Florida. They look at them as their young, as a small brother. But being a black nation, probably the poorest, if not one of the poorest in the world, they don't really care about what, they don't really care about what, what's going on there. They just talk all this talk. This is what America should have been doing. Are you telling me if it is a country, that they consider to have, that they can get anything in terms of, they have foreign policy interests, they would have sent, 1,000, 2,000 and go and subdue whatever is going on there. But because there's no interest there, it's all about American imperialism. It's about interest. America would have done it easy. So no country, but why Kenya? Why Kenya? I'm kind of linking it. Maybe a conspiracy theory. Is it part of the money that was borrowed to them? They say, is that a condition? Why then?
Well, can I say something?
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
May I say something? May I say something before?
Sure.
You go ahead.
Yep, it looks like Dwight Man decided to kick off Prince over there. But yeah, go ahead, Najee.
So my answer is no.
Okay. Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead. It's your turn.
Well,
Go ahead, Mr.
here's the thing. I mean, we have to look at the geopolitical things aspect of it. You know, the Clinton they have lots of interest in Haiti. So you will realize that all like Gary Conil, the actual prime minister, is Bill Clinton's friend. The previous one, Ariel Henry, is also Bill Clinton's friend. And when we talk about Bill Clinton, talk about Obama. Obama was sent into Kenya, so it was something arranged from the beginning. It's like they have to look for an scapegoat, a country that has no vested interest in Haiti to contribute. And also there's money involved into it. This whole, it's gonna cost about $600 million. Do you really think that Kenyan soldier will get a chunk of that money? No. So it's pretty much there's money involved. There is just and another thing, how are you gonna send Kenyan into a place where Creole is spoken and French? So there's a language barrier, and logistically, they have no idea. They're in a field where they have no knowledge of the geographic how things work. So it's a money exchange thing. It's just to make like nobody in the American continent has any interest with Haiti. So they have to find, and the U.S. couldn't really intervene because they're gonna say it's an invasion and so forth. So to do something politically correct, they have to use a country like Kenya. So it looks like okay, perfect way. They're black just like a Haitian, and so there is a but. Why didn't use a French-speaking country? They use Kenya. So you have a language barrier. So at the end of it, it's all politically driven. I don't really know what is the outcome of it, but there's so many rumors that there's all in Haiti. There is this and that, and so therefore they try to drive the majority of the Haitian out of Haiti. Like for instance, there's a program that was put in place. It's in which all Haitian needs, it's a U.S. sponsor. They don't have to be related. It can either be a resident, it can be a green card holder, it can give a guy that has what is called a temporary protection program. So with that, they can sponsor any Haitian. It's free of charge, and once they process the document, they get the authorization to travel, and that's it. So lots of Haitian has been able to go to the United States like this. There's some of them who lived in Chile. So all Haitian actually from the diaspora, as lots of them arriving in Haiti, in the United States on a constant basis. So it's politically driven. What's the idea behind it? I have no idea. But there is a massive migration from from the Haitian diaspora to the United States, where there are
Ma say something, bro?
Sure.
Vous parlez créole?
C'est moi que... Non, pas parler créole. Je parle français.
Oh, okay. What's up, bro? That's good. Congo. All right. I respect that, man. Like, I got a lot of Congo DNA in me as well. But my main point to Kaiser was that Kenya took that offer. Nobody forced Kenya to take that offer. If they understood that they had issues at home, they should have never took that offer. Me personally, I was hoping, and I heard that they're also coming as well. The country like Benin is going there. I think they offered to send over 2,000 troops or 2,000 troops. I know Chad is going there. People who Haitians are actually related to, the Sahelic blacks, the West African blacks, Central African blacks, they're going there. Again, America could have went, but Haiti's very Afrocentric, very like pro-black in the sense that they don't really want to see white folks there in the first place. That will also escalate that as America sending their people to control Haiti, while Kenya, I think, is associated with CARICOM, and CARICOM is associated with the AU, and through that, it look more so like CARICOM is assisting and attempting to deal with regional issues, because since the death of Jovenel Moïse, the country has been more unstable. People have been leaving to go to Chile and Brazil and all these kind of places. When they go, they get mistreated. Jovenel, who was a guy who was a decent president, he wasn't the best president, but he was decent. He had initiatives in what he was trying to do. But he was challenging the oligarchy, who are very much not Haitian like us. They're like mulatto and Arab kind of Haitians, or people with citizenship. And these people conspired with foreign mercenaries to kill the president. So with that being said, it created a regional instability which gains control certain regions more so than the current PM or president. So that's the real reason why they wanted to send some kind of troop to create some kind of order there. And they knew that if they send white faces or Arab faces or Indian faces, unlike certain African nations, Haitians will kind of revolt against it more so. If it was another black nation, it'll be more like chilled. They'll be more chilled towards it. Again, most people don't support the bandits because the bandits are raping, robbing, killing people. So
I have a question.
yeah, go ahead.
But
Mhm.
who sponsored those bandits? That's my question. Those gang.
Oh,
So I mean,
originally it was like politicians and oligarchies who sponsored them during political times or social times when they want to do protests against the government. When the government wants to go to election, they will pay these bandits. But currently, I believe that the bandits is basically using the money from kidnapping, robbing people, robbing trucks, doing all types of stuff to buy their own guns and to control their own self. It's like they're revolting against the oligarchy. So it's in a way it is a revolt, but it's against the oligarchies. But they're not really for the people. You know what I mean? They're really for themselves. That's why they can kill and rob and grape and do all this type of things because they're really for themselves. But because the people too don't like the government, because the people too don't like the oligarchies, they kind of merge their movement into the people movement. And when a person like Barbecue who speaks with pro-black language, pan-African language, because if you listen to the other bandits speaking Creole, these niggas sound like retards. You know what I mean? They sound like vagabond. They don't care. Like you, but if you hear Barbecue speak, he knows Thomas Sankara. He knows Jean-Bertrand Aristide. He knows Lavalas. He knows about all these different elements of what's happening in Mali and Burkina Faso, which he loves to point to. So he comes off more like a militant guy with an agenda. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And he also has a police background. So he's the perfect spokesman for the bandit. But realistically speaking, their agenda has nothing to do with the masses of people. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask this man of prestige, if you don't mind?
No problem. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Just a Haitian guy, a Haitian guy, that was, was doing one of my project. So I decided to ask him about what was going on, how did the bandit and all this, criminal, invaded that country. And he's a disgruntled, Haiti. So he may be speaking from far. He may have some father, he may not have father because he's just disgruntled. He doesn't like anything about Haiti. He just think that the country, is no good for any human being to live. That was his narrative. It's not mine. But what he told me that the people sponsoring this, he unequivocally blame it on United States sponsoring him with some of the politicians. He said because they don't like the guy in power right now. They want to, they want to bring their own puppet which is gonna lie to their principle and whatever. I mean, that's what he said. So I have no fact to back up what he told me. So there may be fact to what he said, but I'll let people who has more information on that.
But here's the thing, though. They're all puppets. I mean, Gary Connell is a puppet. Ariel Henry was a puppet.
Okay.
Ariel Henry he went to the United States. He went to school in Loma Linda University. He went to school there. He was actually chosen. Ariel families, they're very powerful. I mean, in the United States. I mean, so the Henry families, people don't know that, but they're very powerful. So there's all puppet. The guy actually, the actual Gary Connell, that's his name, right? Picnic.
Guy Coney.
Yeah, that's the actual prime minister, right?
Yes, sir. Currently,
exactly.
Right
yeah. It's a Clinton body. I mean, they all.
But may I ask a question? Sure. Does going to school in America equate to being a puppet? Because even the people that's in Mali and Burkina Faso right now, they were trained by.
Can I tell you something? For Ariel Henry, I know he's a puppet. You know why? Because Ariel's uncle is my dad's cousin, so I know. Eli Henry is the president of the Adventist mission, the West American region so they're all chosen. That part for Ariel Henry, I can confirm that Ariel Henry was a puppet. Is a puppet. That I can tell you from the get-go. So my dad used to be in politics. My dad left. My dad was exiled in the time of Duvalier years ago. That's when my dad went to the Congress where I was born. So Ariel Henry was a big puppet. That I can confirm it. It was just a puppet. Ariel Henry was a puppet. He was just fulfilling.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't, but I'm saying like people like even like Jovenel Moise, right? When he was there, when he was alive, people viewed him as a puppet. When he died, he became a hero. A lot of people talk about him in glowing a glowing light, but in many ways, he was in bed with Michel Martelly, who was connected to the Clintons.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So I hear what you're saying.
But look at this whole thing. Okay, how the actual government was put in Haiti, the transitional government, it was decided in CARICOM with the help of who? The United States again. They're always behind it.
No, but you follow. Do you follow Haitian politics?
Oh yeah.
So did you hear about how many times they was going into hotels and having like the different big politicians in the country come together to create a coalition government, and every time they would refuse to sit down with one another. It was not until CARICOM came and kind of pushed them to sit with one another that they sit with one another to create this current government with Guy Coney and all the rest of them. Exactly. So they was going back and forth.
I know, but have you seen the background of all those guys?
Yeah, all of them is corrupt. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm a Haitian American. I was born here. I know the history of like the people like your father and stuff like that who left. Some of them left before Duvalier to help Africa and whatever, connect with Africa and trade with Africa.
Because I mean,
and some of them left because of political trauma and turnover. But I look at it from a standpoint of like you're a lot of them are in bed with America. Some of them are in bed with like Russia or wherever else. They all have like you really like pie, and they have like a godfather that's kind of like over them. You see what I'm saying? But in many ways, it's like like all of them is corrupt, especially in Haiti. A lot of them are corrupt. So I see what you're saying, but if you see, like the current guy that's right now, that's the PM, he was with the Clintons.
My brother, the problem. Look, I see Haiti for far. Haiti is one of the most. I love the people there. I love the country. I love the people, strong people, beautiful people. You know, what the problem with Haiti really is connected to United States. The Haitians in United States are the problem of the Haitians in their land, their country there.
Break it down. Break it down.
The Haitians in that country would have decided for you to be a president of the country, you have to have Asian passport alone, or you have to live in the country.
That's already a law. Those things that you're talking about is already a law.
Yeah, but
there's ways around it. So people just buy a house and then leave and then come back and say they never how do you call it? Rebuke their own Haitian passport, and they can run for politicians even though they live in America for 20 years.
But then you have to live in the country for 10 years. Then when you have these rules, the people in that country, they have more love and emotional connection to that country than those ones in the United States. Those who are United States, they already be corrupted already. They're after the money. You understand me?
I disagree. I disagree. The reason why I say that because
the connection of them killing that last president came all the way from the United States. It's not from the country himself. So Asian people will not just start renting random mercenaries from Colombia and other states. You have to the other have to be sponsored with deep pocket, and that deep pocket came from the United States. You understand? By the Asian people themselves. Yes, have a problem with their own people in the United States that is corrupting the country. They have a problem with the other side, the light-skinned ones, Dominican Republic. So they fight double battle. When you fight double battle and you have not actually any other allies close to you, you'll be busy continuously without actually achieving nothing. So, that's just the truth. There are people there who want to build the country, but the moment they think you're good, like what happened to this guy, Wycliffe Sean, that he want to go back, so I want to run for president. Before you know, people from the United States start already knocking him already. People like the Champagne. You understand me? So they say, oh, no, it's a corrupt dude. They use the media, everything against him, to knock him out.
That's true.
If you put him there, all the hip hop boys, that's what they've been doing. They use all kind of things. They almost even kill him. They intimidate him. You understand me? So what you see, what the problem you talk about Haiti now, Nigeria also have it in a way with this our men that went to United States to study. These guys are the far more corrupt people we ever know in Nigeria than the indigenous that actually never traveled out. Because they traveled out, they live in this California, in Malibu, and their eyes of stealing money is like the money that they used to buy from this house in the United States. You understand me? But the indigenous that live in Nigeria, their mind is different. You know, Nigeria is what they know. You understand? So only the Nigerian population and Nigeria are far more, the one at home are far more deep pocket also than the ones even outside. You understand me? So they cannot really come and start controlling nothing. But them and John and page in and started do kind of advisory role with the ones in Nigeria. They you know, have to do some certain things. But their ideas are heavily corrupt. You know, I think one day, I think the look, they understand Asian are the first independent black country in the world. If they settle down, they will influence other ones because their mindset is different. These are warriors. You understand me? These are warriors. So what they have to do to them, continue destabilizing them. You understand me? The hatred they have for that people in that area, in that territory, you know, by the light-skinned ones, the Dominicans, and also the hatred that's coming from United States is also very heavy. You know, like they love, you know, they don't even love the Asians, even United States even. You understand? But they just using them, you know, to jiggy the country without actually not really achieving anything. I pray for the country one day to get balance and get it right from themselves. That's just
Okay, let me come. The thing is that many Asians themselves, mostly the diaspora, they don't have any interest about their own homeland, and they don't understand is that for them to earn respect wherever location they are, their home need to be resolved. Whatever issue they have back home need to be settled, need to be resolved. The country needs to move forward. You understand me? See, you have to do the best to make sure you don't live in the diaspora and sponsor all kinds of chaos back home. It doesn't even help the people that some of them are thinking they want to save. Because let's be honest, people going there to kill their president was a massive hell too. You know, I mean, hell to black people across the world. It is unheard of. Whereby outside that just came here and take out your president. It was just it's a total disgrace. No matter what the president issue are with the people, the way they take him out was a disgrace. Was a disgrace. We need to be honest about it. And if it was done by the people in the country, it would have made sense. But outside that, come on, what does that show? The country is very porous. Anyone can just come in, take out your president, and walk away.
But it also shows the inside job, though. You guys keep saying it's the foreign Haitian, but it's these mulatto and so many black elitists.
Of course, it was
what he was doing because he was trying to remove.
Of course, it was a collaboration with the locals, some of the locals. Yeah.
Because Nigeria first in Ola, can I ask you a question? Because I feel like you guys also overlook the fact that, especially the Arabs that's on the island, they coordinate with other Arabs on the island to force importation and make money. The Lebanese, the Syrian, etc., Palestinians, the Haitians that are there. One of the things in which the black Haitians were trying to do was to enter the African Union years ago. So you guys will be some kind of ally, but you guys rejected our attempt to basically utilize you guys as trading partners to help us remove the Arab elites from controlling or sabotaging the country and working against the masses. What is you guys' perception? Because even with Kenya's currently, I think Kaiser asked, what is Kenya doing in Haiti, or what is perception with all the trouble going on in Haiti? I understand that you guys have your own issues, whatever, but with certain economic, political things in which that are going on currently, if it was started long ago, and
Yes,
more coordination between us,
my
the
brother.
black race would be better off.
Yeah, my brother. See what happened in that African Union. So you have to say, African Union is not only made out of the black people alone, and the agreement, what they have is this: I had to live far. You know, you have to go across the Atlantic. You understand me? And for you to for you to bring Haiti to the African Union, Haiti is not in the continent, the map of the continent. You understand me? But if left alone for the sub-Sahara in that union, you understand me? They would have what would have happened? Haiti is mainly 90% or 95% of them in Haiti, they are West Africans. You understand me? They're West Africans. They are from Nigeria, Benin, Congo, I think Congo and down to Cameroon and the other ones. You understand? But for them to accept them in, it will be like very, very difficult because they have an organization in that territory called the Caribbean. You understand me? So for even for the black, let me say the black race now, because African Union is made of Morocco, Egyptians, Tunisia, and these people actually, I always say something, these people are pawned against us. You understand me? When Africa was having their independence, Ethiopia tricked the black people by saying, oh, please, let's form a union so that the colonization will not come again. But he was doing it to protect himself, not actually to, like the Ethiopians love the dark-skinned people. But Kuruma, who formed to organize that Africa Organization Union, or whatever they call it, unity, actually they understand it. You understand is that Ethiopia was just scared of the return of the Italians or even the British, the white man, not to come and invade them because they already been invaded already. So that means say, oh, we all one as African, actually was never really true. They would have formed what called Sub-Sahara Union, whereby all the Sub-Sahara region fall all the way to the Zulu of South Africa. You understand me? That would have been far more easier than Haiti would have been like a fifth column. You understand me? But even when it's far, but it will be part of the Sub-Sahara Union because they're Africans. Then Jamaica would have also be drawn in. Then Barbados would also be drawn in. You understand me? The others bags or whatever they are there also be drawn. So it will be kind of like, that's what they were forming, kind of like Caribbean and Africa Union. No, it would have been Caribbean and their root union, which is, you can call it West Africa, or we can also enlarge it. I call it Sub-Sahara, including Kenya, Tanzania, Zimbabwe, Zambia, and all this South Africa, the black South Africa, South Africa aspect, so it's a little bit confusing because of the white people that are there, really. But guess what? What the Benin people are doing now, I'm talking about the Benin Republic now. If you do your DNA and your DNA come to their side, they will automatically give you their passport. I think that's what they want to do because the Brazilians now are not doing DNA tests. They want to know where they're from because they want to know which Africa they're from. And the ambassador of Benin Republic and other Africans are now asking them now, we want to see this DNA. Let's do it. You understand me? Nigeria is already been known there because most Nigerian kings are going there, like the new official went there and all those things. I think slowly, by giving them this nationality, we help them a lot. If country like Haiti need that nationality a lot, not as but for them to learn again how to actually form a country without not having these mulattoes or these Arabs or these Syrians that are there. If they have a way to catch those people out so that they can say, you know what, it's not about money now. Forget about this money. We are who we are. You understand me? This way we're going to be. This guy, wife, just discovered his DNA is basically Nigeria. I think it's about 80% of DNA is Nigeria territory. So, what do you think? So we welcome you, Paul. I don't swear to God, man. I love Haiti a lot. They're part of me. They look like me. They eat similar food like me. You understand me? Whatever anybody want to talk about them, these are my brothers. These are my sisters. You understand me? They eat goat meat. I eat goat meat. The language might be different because what they're from, but we eat similar type of food. I said, may Almighty God bless them able to give them the courage that you cannot be killing your brother and sister all for power because somebody gave you $1 million or $2 million. You have to understand the people that fought these people for you to have been freed, they're just like you. The Arabs that came later, the French brought the Arabs. The Arabs did not come there on their own. The French brought the Arabs. The Arabs were like businessmen. The French brought there. The white people brought there. They did follow the dark ones to come there to conquer that, to free themselves. So they have to understand blood first before the man with the Arab cap. You understand me? That's just all. That's what they have to understand. They have to keep that.
Good submission, Ola. Please, let me ask Kaiser something. I didn't mean to deviate from the conversation. We can go back to Haiti before I might not get to talk to him. I wanted to ask him something. Kaiser, are you there?
Yes,
Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, thank you. It's in reference to Kenya. What I read earlier, I just wanted you to give us some information. If you have, if you have a tribalistic issue like we have, because I never thought Kenya, has something like that we do in Nigeria. But the reason why I brought this up, because of the comment, your president made, I don't need this come directly from him because he's accusing the police chief. So there has been a wrangling that he's incompetent or something like that came from him. Then there's another person that just came in. Oh no, it was I think was he I don't know what y'all call your secret service department, NI something, right?
NIS, National
Okay,
Intelligence
right.
Service.
So they came and was accusing the vice president. He said the vice president made a comment in reference to what's going on, the killing and something like that. So he accused them, of perpetuating the whole thing. But the secret department, the NIS, like you call them, they came back and rebut what he said, that he was trying to play tribalism because he's trying to truncate Ruto, position. He's hoping that if you do that, then there's going to be war, or whatever. People, he's going to overthrow it and take over, because of his tribe lineage. So, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand my question?
I answered the question.
Okay, so that's my question.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of tribal narrative playing, in this present protest and everything going on right now?
Let me give the context, right?
Okay.
So the central government is actually claiming that there's some politicians, probably the vice president, right, Gachagua, actually is the one who puts in the heavy police in a place called Githurai. Githurai is a Kikuyu place. It's also from the tribe of the vice president, and that's where they had the highest number of deaths. It wasn't even in like Nairobi town center; it was in a Kikuyu area. Then the next was where I live also. So basically, what's happening is Ruto and the government is blaming specific people and politicians of trying to use the situation for political unrest, especially when it comes to tribalism. You kill people within a tribal area. This would then mean that you've now consolidated power because, you're not just killing people from the other tribes. So yeah, that definitely happens. And also with the NIS, it's actually a Somali guy. His name is Nordin. He has resigned because he saw the gameplay that was being played by everyone, and he realized that actually he doesn't want to get indictment IC3 or any ICC or anything like this, because remember, the NIS is going to be blamed because, well, why didn't they have better intelligence for the president, and B, they're still in charge of some kind of liaising with the armed forces and the president. So he just immediately resigned so that he doesn't get caught up in this power struggle right now.
Okay, very interesting. At least it's very honorable to resign. You can't. That will not happen in Nigeria. Believe me. We are not used to resigning. So thank you for that. We are not. Anybody in Nigeria can back me up. Have you ever seen when somebody did something wrong, honorable, so I'm going to resign in Nigerian place? No, it doesn't happen. Not that I know. So
yeah.
Thank you.
Well, going back to Allah, Allah is what is it? Yeah, it was mentioned in
Allah?
Allah. Yeah. You said something about that Haitians should take the matters in their own hand. And here's the problem. I mean, to be able to get rid of the mulatto, it's gonna be very, very difficult because they control 90% of the Haitian economy. Like for instance,
the owner of Texaco in Haiti, Dominican Republic, Saint Martin, Jamaica, is a Haitian group called the GB Petroleum. You know, they acquired 224 Texaco station across the Caribbean. And they don't operate out of Haiti. They operate out of Florida. They operate out of the Dominican Republic. Like, for instance, as I'm speaking right now, I'm in the DR right now. I'm in the Dominican Republic. And the quantity of Haitian, all the rich Haitian are moving to DR and operating the business from here. So you have like a restaurant, malls owned by Haitian. And here's the thing. So at the end, it seems like it's almost a conspiracy where the Dominican Republic economy is keep on getting stronger. They're strengthening the economy up. But if you looked at it, all the company that left Haiti came to the DR. You know, so it's an ongoing problem. So going to result to a point where Haiti is going to have an obsolete economy because there's no real industry in Haiti. And then the majority of product that it's sold in Haiti belongs to Haitian who owns company in the Dominican Republic. You know, so it's like, so at the end, it's a system that needs to be, in order for them to be self-sufficient, it's going to take a lot because the majority of people with resources are outside the United States. Are outside the Dominican Republic. They operate out of Canada, out of Saint Martin, out of Jamaica, out of the DR, you know, so I don't know. Honestly, because my dad left Haiti in early 60s. And my dad never went back. He went back when his mother passed away. And then went back in 2001 and haven't been back ever since. My dad's returning to the United States right now. He's 90 years old. He said, I'm not going back there. There's nothing to do. He said, since his birth, Haiti has the same issue. So he said, life is too short for him to keep on worrying about these things, something that he hasn't seen that's been ongoing. So when you hear those things, you wonder yourself. I went to Haiti out of curiosity, and it's 8 of us, 8 brothers. And I'm the only one who was interested in going to Haiti and met some of my dad's family. And so, but lots of family members of Haitian have put the cross into Haiti because they build their own life in the United States, in Canada, where they can live a peaceful life. And they don't really have the time to worry about those things because it's been ongoing for so long. They just wonder, what's the solution? The first time I came to Haiti from the Congo, because I was going to Congo, I left the Congo when I was 16, moved to California, then been traveling ever since. The first time I went to Haiti was 2003. I was shocked to see that the level of poverty that I've never seen in Africa. Never had. I was like, whoa, how can this country can be only an hour and 2 hours from Miami and be so poor? You know, I've seen it was so basic and so rudimentary, the way of life. I was really like in awe. I was like, wow. When I was totally shocked, no electricity anywhere. Literally, there's no downtown. There is no, you just wonder what it's very sad to see that. Sometimes you just wonder, what's the solution? We've been saying, for years, well, they need to rebel and do this and that, but guess what? That rebellion, it's
my brother, tell the way you started it. You see, this gangster guy that's controlling this area. If you form an army, right? You form an army. That army have to be armed. You understand me? When that army is armed, that army have to follow the rules and the constitution of that land, right? First of all, the men in that army have to be dark-skinned men. You understand? If these mulattoes are the one causing problem there, right? You employ the ones that have souls of that place. It can be dark skin, cannot be dark skin, but the one that actually love the country. I saw Haiti in TV, very beautiful. They are if you leave the capital, you go down to the other side, beautiful landscape, beautiful people, beautiful buildings. Some of them are doing farms and everything there. You understand me? So Haiti is not just like what people are saying. Oh, Haiti is a very beautiful place. I know. I've been there. I know. Yeah, beautiful houses and everything. The problem is how to really organize themselves. But that problem is also coming from two sides. Where you stay now, the Dominican Republic and United States. You see, Dominican never really love the Africans, actually.
But do you know the issue with DR? Do you know that the 27th of February, when Dominican Republic celebrated independence,
they separate independence from Haiti, not from Spain, because for 40 years they were under Haitian control. So it's a
Yes,
it's very complex the problem.
Let me tell you one thing, right?
Sure, continue.
The Dominicans are the missed ones. They see themselves like the Spanish. You see one thing about this colorism, man. When people they don't want to identify themselves like their black side. I know they miss also with Asian blood. The only people I think actually embrace their black side that are like Dominican Republic is the Puerto Ricans. Some of Puerto Ricans heavily. You understand? I'm not talking about Jamaica now. These are purely Africans and other ones. But I'm talking about people that's close to this Dominican Republic. Are the Puerto Ricans, you understand? Those are guys who have African in me. But there's something with that neighboring country. And that neighboring country, the intelligence agent, they are businessmen, they are everything that form that institution in that country are totally against this other side. They're bringing money in to destabilize the country. They're bringing all kind of other things in. They don't want Haiti a beautiful beach, but they want to. You see, you have to also do with fear and competition also. Fear and competition. You understand me? Yeah. If Haiti get it right, more people will be coming to Haiti because it will be cheaper there. You understand me? They have far more. Is it the beating, the band, the dance? They have it there because they're Africans. If you talk about the beach, they have far more beautiful beach there. You understand me? But they have to actually, they're working hard continuously. Due to the hatred and the people in the United States also, that's why the country is not actually not getting together. Let me give it, look, I've come across a beautiful Asian woman that my friend get mad. Let me say, I call it senior bros. Senior bros like somebody older than you, far. You understand me? At least 10 years, 12 years older than me. You know, for more than, like I said, 33 years now. His wife is from your country, Haiti. You know what I'm saying? Haiti. They built a very beautiful house not in Lagos, where it's coming from in his village. The woman is beautiful. The guy loves his wife. They are beautiful, grown-up, heavy children that even live in the United States. You understand me? So I've come across these people, and actually it hurt me a lot. You see, when you see people that look like you see people that you see, these are my brothers, right? That actually they're just killing themselves. For what? For just for power and money? It hurt me a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just the way I was saying Jamaica is killing themselves, that hurt me a lot. But this country called Haiti, if you take their DNA, they're like 98% Africans, if not 100%. You understand me? And we know where they're coming from. We know who they are. You understand me? And that's why I'm I hope Benin Republic, because they're doing it in Brazil now. If you have your DNA tested in Brazil, they'll just, if you connect to them, I think the ambassador said they'll just give you their nationality, for you to be visiting. Because why they're doing it like that? Because for you to go to Brazil, you need a visa. So through this DNA, when you get this Benin Republic, possibility Nigeria also will jump into the bandwagon. Once Benin Republic be in, Nigeria will be in also. So there's no need for them to be taking visa to come to Africa. I think 100% will come to Haiti tongue. 100%. The Haiti will learn about these things, how to love each other, how to settle scores, than paying somebody to kill, because they will see, because sure, they're from this area, Benin, Nigeria, Cameroon, and those areas. I think Congo is the last one, I think, like I said, they're from also, you understand me, but that's very small part of it. So that's what I'm saying, they have to really build that beautiful country and the beautiful people. My soul, my emotions are with them, and I love them a lot, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
let me ask Ola something. I mean, you painting a very good narrative, but I have my suspicions. Don't you think the common Kenyans, the more align themselves to the Americans, they would like to rather associate with the Americans because they feel like, from just, I don't know, just just an imagination. I'm not sure you're right, because of what they think they can benefit from America.
They're living close to the American territory, right? It's not far from the United States. But you have to understand, the people that dealt with them after they defeated the French, and they actually give the Haitian the final blow, come from the United States, the white United States. You understand me? Sometimes I'm surprised when people say, oh no, Haiti did from Most Haitians also came, most of them live in the south also. They came to places like Louisiana, all this territory in the south. You understand me? Every of those Ghanaian people that live in those territories have this blood of these people. You understand me? Look, the United States were very scared of these people because of the way they brutalized the French, when the French slaved them, and they see that these people are far more aggressive. You understand me? You have to understand the people that formed these people, they are from Dahomey Republic, the Oyo Empire. You understand me? So these people, they are not playing. The blood of these people is full of to fight and fight and fight. So when you brought people that actually they are fighters and they know how to fight and this run into their DNA, the United States were very scared of them. You understand me? You know, so they did brought the Asians that came, the Asians have been formed out of fighters, warriors. You understand me? Who fight brutal fight. They're not ready to put their neck on a knife. So the whites in United States were very, very scared of them because what they saw and what they heard about their techniques, and they don't take no prisoners of war at all. What they have to do, they have to slowly destroy them. That's what you're seeing now, and that's what they're still doing until today.
May I say something? Can you hear me? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like yeah. Because the Congo brother, you're here, right? You went to DR, I'm correct? You went to DR, right?
Yep.
Isn't half the population in DR still black?
Here's the thing. I mean, of course. I mean, half is black and half is mixed, and then you have white, mixed, and mulatto. Yeah.
Yeah, but like DR still have a strong black population, while PR doesn't. Although PR may speak about Africa more so than DR, Puerto Ricans are more like anti-black because they will mix mix more with white.
Yeah, because
you see what I'm saying?
PR it's mainly Tainos and Spaniard, while DR it's Taino and African and European. So there's Yep, there's more black people. Like look at David Ortiz and all those and the likes. I mean, those are
exactly.
Yeah,
they like out of all the Latin American countries, I think Cuba, Colombia, DR, maybe Brazil, they made a conservative effort to maintain their blackness. They have a strong black population where black people still look like me and you. You see what I'm saying? Light skin, dark skin, brown skin, actual black people. That's one. And two, I feel like the problem with I agree with you on the DR thing. There's a lot, but I think it's connected. My personal opinion is connected to a conspiracy I have for my own self, is that the Arabs from the DR and the PR, I mean in the PR in Haiti are working together to create some kind of one coalition under them.
Can I tell you something?
I think that. Go ahead.
Before I lose my train of thought, do you know that the same family when they came in the early 1800s, Big Joe and the likes, and they split the island. The same, so the oligarch of DR and the oligarch of Haiti are the same families, my brother.
Yes, I'm saying they're the Arabs, the Syrian Arab. Even I think the current president of DR, I think he's from that family, that Arab, the Boulos, they're from that Arab.
He's Lebanese.
Yes, you see? Yeah.
I've seen plenty of Haitian. You go to the store, you see, you think it's Dominican because he look Dominican light skin, but when he speaks Creole, you see them everywhere. With their, I mean, with their like G-Wagon, Lamborghini, Ferrari, with the Haitian license plate. You see them around in DR. I mean, the big money now in DR are actually Haitian. BGO bought all the Texaco. All the Texaco in DR, all the Texaco in San Martin, and in Jamaica. So these guys, they are so powerful that it doesn't make any sense. So at the end, it's pretty much Haiti became a playground. I mean, they use it. I mean, think about it, like the border where the majority of product from Haiti come from DR. It's bought in DR, and we say, and who owns this company are Haitian who lives in DR, radicated in DR. So it's ongoing problem. So. And all I said something about the army. I said, here's the problem. Haiti had an army. It was dismantled by the United States, I believe, in '94 after Arres did. Remember?
Yeah, he dismantled, but it was controlled by them, though. That's the reason why he dismantled it, was because it was controlled by them. The same way I think Duvalier. Duvalier had something called the Totomakut. because he didn't trust the army. He didn't trust the army. He knew that the army was paid for by the mulatto and the Arabs. It wasn't the French who brought the Arabs there. It was the mulattoes. The mulattoes during the 1900s, I think, in a lot of different Arab countries, they have a portion of them that are Christian, and the ones that were Christian were getting persecuted by the Arab ones. So I think the AU, the UN had some kind of organization in which they were trying to distribute them to different nations as Christian refugees. And those are the Arabs that are in some parts of Africa, and they all throughout the Caribbean. Exactly. And those Arabs used to work with the mulattoes in Haiti, but I think there was some kind of clash between them, and they kind of somewhat separated. And basically, they compete against the Arabs from other. They work together basically with other Arabs of different islands against Haiti. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I was trying to point out earlier. That's why Haiti was trying to go to the AU, because they were trying to. The black ones were trying to go back to what they already know, because they already know, okay, politically, because even those guys are politically connected to America, because they look whiter, they look like white people. So America has like, if you try to do anything against them, they're going to say it's some kind of some bias or some kind of political, racial thing. So Haiti, which is trying to reconnect economically with Africa to utilize the economics to basically push them away. Michel Matili was doing that. Jovenel Moïse was trying to do that. I think IC was trying to connect to South Africa. One of the African nations that do reach out that's Arab is or mixed kind of people, or the Moroccans. The Moroccans, there's Haitians up there in Morocco that go to school in Morocco. Morocco gives scholarships. Like some African nations actually attempt to help Haiti, like Benin, Morocco, South Africa, different nations, Congo. Some of them actually, Rwanda, they kind of actually help.
It's Senegal. It's not Morocco, Senegal.
No, Morocco. If you go to Morocco today, there's Haitian students living there. Senegal is another nation too. You know what I mean? Well. There's Haitians there.
Lots of Haitian in Morocco.
They have Senegal too. Yes, but is Kaizo still here? Can I ask him a question? Because I see them mobilizing troops in Kenya. Why did they not use those troops to attack the bandits in those areas rather than release some more protesters? I'm not getting his original question to me about Haiti and Kenya. Why are they not utilizing those troops to attack the terrorists that's terrorizing the people of those different regions? He's not here. I guess he's not here. But you guys make great points. But I feel like a lot of it goes back to the rudiment of a lot of things. A lot of races of people are organizing themselves and working together in coordination to capture different markets in African nations, in the Caribbean as well, even in America. The only way to combat it is some kind of strategic connection in which we work together to create new pools and new wealth and new streams, new companies, new franchises in which we can create like our own gas stations, our own this and own that, and we invest in different nations. Like, you know what I mean? Because that's what they're doing. That's what the Arabs are doing. The Arabs are going to create like they're going to partner with the whites and create something like Total, and they have Total everywhere throughout the whole Caribbean. You see what I'm saying? They have Total gas stations. You see what I'm saying? So they're thinking more broader while they're trying to push you to think singular, think only tribe, think only regional, think only Haiti, don't think CARICOM, don't think Jamaica, Haiti working together. Think more like by yourself. They're trying to isolate. Don't think Haitian, African American work together. Think only FBA. You see now when you go to FBA communities, you see a bunch of Arab stores.
They're not stopping.
You see, they're not stopping. But I'm saying but they encourage you to think a certain way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that just goes to show that makes you look like you're weak if you think they wait here.
No, they're not. I'm saying they encourage you to think a certain way. I'm not trying to say they
That
make you
just show that you easily encourage, because we can't encourage them to fall apart, but they can encourage us to fall apart, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
To me, that shows that right now, the Black Africans and Black America, all the Black people right now, we weak right now. We have to do
but you don't think it's by choice, because like even like in the Congo brother, Utujula.
See,
but like why is Congo not working with Rwanda? You see what I'm saying? Like they're conflicting and fighting one another. But if they came together and create like franchises,
you say why Congo is working with Rwanda?
Why aren't there? Because they're rather go to war with one another than create franchises and business and partnership and create peace in the East.
Here's the problem. I mean, if you know the story between Rwanda and the Congo, it's quite It's quite deep. Like, do you know that all the coltan from the Congo, Rwanda is the world largest exporter of coltan. And guess where the coltan is coming from? From the Congo. So what Rwanda does with the West, they took over the east region of the Congo and used all the natural resources for exportation. So therefore, all those conflicts you see in the east part of the Congo is orchestrated by Rwanda and Uganda, and I mean it's quite complicated. And so it's deep. I mean, so for them to work together, it's very difficult because without the coltan of the Congo, Rwanda economy will be pretty much, that they have lots of fish. I mean, imagine, because there's nothing in Rwanda. So this is the east part of the Congo, and the Congo, for years, they have tried to separate it, to actually split in different regions, like create countries within. I mean, like create different countries within the Congo, like they did in South Sudan. It's been a ongoing plan since before the independence. So that's why you realize in the Congo the conflict that only in the in the mining region where there's natural resources, where there's none, it's very quiet. So the conflict right in the Congo is only in the east side of east part of the Congo. And then without coltan, there is no cell phone, there is no electronic devices, and 80% of the worldwide reserves are actually in the DRC. And that's the main issue. That's the main conflict. So therefore, Kagame is just a puppet. I mean, they use him to because imagine they used to be in the French. They used to be in the part of the Francophonie. Now they joined the Commonwealth, Rwanda. So so it's deeper than that. So for Congo and Rwanda to work together is gonna be so difficult. It's an ongoing problem. They will go to war before. Kagame would go to war before saying, okay, let's make a deal, because in both sides, no one is willing to let go. But the reality is, they will. I mean, technically, they won't go to war because it's not convenient for the Congo nor for the Rwanda, because the Rwanda has better ally than the DRC. That's what DRC now is dealing with Chinese and Russian, because they've realized that they've been let go a long time ago by the West, really. So they like really stand alone. So it's difficult. The Congolese situation. It's very it's deep. I mean, yeah. So politically, Congo and Rwanda. I mean, wow. It's I don't know if they can actually get along. I mean, it's gonna be and they have issue. Imagine if you look Rwandese, then because they have if you look Tutsi, and then imagine you're a target, and so at the end, even in the east part of Congo, you have Congolese who look Rwandese that east part, because imagine if you live in the bordering countries at the end, because if you knew, Rwanda, Burundi, and the Congo used to be one kingdom, used to be the kingdom of the Congo with a BK, and it was actually separated by Germany, French, and Belgium. They did that, So that's why, I mean, so it's I'm telling you, it's complicated. The situation between Congo and Rwanda, very difficult. And I just came. I was in the Congo last year, and I'm telling you, I mean, it's just a small group of people actually. I mean, pretty much like Haiti. The difference is bigger. They're showing the economy, the difference. They have better infrastructure, because there's lots of foreign investment in the Congo, because there is some vested interest into the mining zone. But the direct beneficiary of those things, of this wealth, are government guys and their associate in their own circle. But the majority of the population is not benefiting out of it. So it's complicated. You go to Kinshasa, you're gonna be wow. You're gonna have a great time, because you think it's like, okay, well, this place is nice, of course, but because you live in a bubble in a specific area where think that people are doing well, people are, so, but when you leave some areas of Kinshasa, they realize that it's misery into the ultimate level. So it's the utmost level. It's very sad. Yeah. Hello.
Yo.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah,
the
I hear you, bro. It's just ain't nobody else talking. But it is
yeah.
sad.
Because the guy left. Yeah. No, I mean it was it's I mean people think it's easy from the outside. Say, yeah, why they just don't get along? I'm saying nah. When there's money in the middle, natural resources, everyone want to keep the part. I mean, they don't. Nobody want to let go, so they have to. It's crazy. Divide to conquer. That's been going on for years. So yeah, so I guess he left. Yeah. So that's your name, downtown. Where are you?
My name is Dante. I'm in Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay. You're from the state, right?
Yep, from Texas.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, then Gaza Empire from Kenya, Nigerian Feast, and Men of Prestige. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you backstage? Prince. Principally is backstage. Seems like
Yeah, guys will probably sleep, right?
Wow. They would have been going to bring him back up. Yeah. Is that late in Kenya? He's in Kenya. Yeah, that's true. What time is in Kenya? Like, has to be like 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe. Yeah. Well, Nigerian.
How did you start traveling, bro? What made you start traveling?
Well, here's the thing. I left, of course, I left the Congo when I was almost 16 and moved to California to do my last year of college, and then I went to school there. I went to Loma University in Cali. Then after that, I was, like I was used to travel from the time I was a child with my dad. I used to go to the United States for vacation, Switzerland, and so forth. So I had a taste of traveling and also I had family because my mom's from the Congo, so we had family in the Congo, we had family in Belgium and France. So I used to go on vacation back and forth and travel. And then in 2000, I lost my job with Northern Network. And then what I did, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me regroup. So I went to the DR for vacation. I'm like I'm in the DR, let me go to Haiti and kind of meet my dad's side of the family. And that's why I met my wife. She's Dominican. I met in the DR and then ended up spending 4 years here. Then from there, went to
Bro, why
Chile.
you get a Haitian? Why you get a light skinned Dominican?
Well, it's a matter of choice. It just that's what was there at the
You
moment.
hard time, bro. It's cool. You can do what you want, man. You heard what all of us heard. It's the light skinned Dominicans. They don't see themselves as black.
No, but all Dominicans is not light skinned. Some of them are dark skinned, light skinned, but they look like black
I
people.
know that,
You
bro.
go
But
there,
he,
you
he,
find out.
he be generalizing sometimes, bro. Like,
I
all
know.
that
And
black
plus,
people.
they some of them have stronger Congo roots because they came to the island before us. They were from like the Portuguese and the Spaniards when
But
like the early
but
1500s, 1600s. You know what I mean?
you
So some like me personally, I got a lot of Congo blood in me, but that certain Haitians don't have that. You see what I'm saying?
but there is what is called the Congo of Viameya here. It's a small group. It's a musical group, and then it's called actually it's a religion. It's called the Congos of Viameya, and they're all black here in
Yeah,
the
they have
DR.
like yeah, DR has strong Congo roots. Like the
Yeah,
way like the like there's different ways of like slavery where it took place. Like I think Senegalese, Congo, Angola, like some of the first slaves like from the Spanish islands and the Portuguese speaking places, they came from Angola, Congo, and Portugal. I mean,
yeah,
in Senegal, sorry, Senegal. So some of them have like some of their like spiritual systems are like in Cuba and
hmm
DR and Brazil. They're like very Congo infused. Like the region of Haiti I'm from is very Congo infused, but the rest of them is like more like Benin infused, maybe Yoruba infused. You know what
exactly.
I mean? But it's different. Like they have like it's different like influences throughout the different regions. You know what I mean? So he might like have a more spiritual social connection with DR because they have strong Congo roots in
Yep, they
DR.
do. But here's the thing, though. Here's the funny thing. They said lots of Dominicans don't want to say they are black. It's they, that's. I've been married for 20 years. My kids are, so I know the culture quite well. I mean, from the outside, it's easy to say things, but when you live within, it's true there's a colorism problem, the same in Haiti, the same here, but it's not so much they don't want to be associated with black. They don't want to be associated with Haitian for historical standpoint. But I know lots of Haitian who are integrating the culture, married with Dominican, dark Haitian, with light skin Dominican. I see plenty of them. So in the border, in the Habon, in Jimani, they mix Haitian Dominican. It's not, you have a small group of people that make really lots of noise. And it's also, I mean, advertised, it's pretty much, it's mediatized, I meant to say,
Yeah, Godfrey got y'all with that Dominican joke. You know who Godfrey is?
Yeah, and the Dominican jig, yeah, I know. So when you live there after being married for like 20 years, I know the reality is not exactly what it seems like. I mean, it's and I mean, Haitian have issue with color. You know that, right? I was in Haiti and I was surprised to see the colorism within Haiti. I was like, okay,
Like what? Give me an example. Let me get an example. I don't. It exists, but let me hear example.
Well,
Somebody told me they
I
kill light
was
skins over there.
I was in Haiti, and then I was talking to someone that said I was African, and the Haitian, but because you guys African? No. I mean, because we're African, but we are French in us as well. I'm like, okay, and they were. It's not that we identify themselves as African, but the one I met, I was surprised. They would say, okay, that's like our family. They were like, okay, that's our cousin from Africa, like 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 I was like I was not in the same level as them, and I say, well, I say because they would like, we lighter than you because we mix with French. I'm like, okay, that's quite interesting. I was like, well, my dad is your uncle, so I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? And so, and my dad was telling me that because my dad is born in 1933, and my dad's dad is Dominican, and my grandmother, she's Haitian from originally from Guinea. And he was telling me during they had to choose because the part where my dad was born, my dad is part of Inch. Inch used to be part of the DR, so they had to choose. If you're dark, you belong to Haiti. If you're light skinned, that's so I have cousins that are Dominican. I have cousins that are Haitian, and there's a feud between those two. And I'm like, it is just because because my aunt. Imagine, I have my dad's sister. She's Dominican, and my dad is Haitian because she's light skinned and my dad is dark skinned. So go figure. I mean, when you
No, but that's different though, because I feel like there's light skinned Haitians, there's dark skinned Haitians,
yes, but
and they're both black. Like
okay,
then there's mixed Haitians.
let me tell you something better. In the Congo, we have a huge Haitian community back then.
Mhm.
Guess what? The mulattoes Haitian were with the mulattoes, and the black Haitian were in the black Haitian. They knew each other
No,
from
but
this.
light skin in Haiti doesn't equal mulatto. Light skin, like a person like Ti in America, is a light skinned black person.
Okay,
Like in Haiti, he will be black.
Okay,
But a person like
the mulattoes Haitian were among themselves, and the black Haitian were among themselves. In the Congo, we're divided. I wish my brother was.
yeah,
Was
but
in
it's
this
like that
tribe.
in America too. It's like that in America too. But you saying a colorism like tones, not colorism as in race. Like mulattoes are of a different origin. Their
We ain't
mothers
divided,
are
bro,
like
in America.
no. I was about to say like in Haiti, black is light skin, brown skin, dark skin, right? A Haitian is a person born from Haitian from the descendants of the revolution. A mulatto is a mixed person, aka children of the French. They're not the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So in America, y'all claim that it's the same thing. Y'all don't see no difference, but y'all saying they're not like us about Drake. So you guys are similar thinking. They're similar thinking, but y'all just use different language to say the same thing.
But in the Congo, for instance, I have cousins.
You know, we're not all the same though. Some people they don't fuck with the one drop rule. Some people do. It is what it is.
Yep, I have cousins who are mixed, who are mulattoes, and it's normal. But in Haiti, it's literally. I feel like it was segregated, the mulattoes, and the proof is, I mean, all the wealth
are the mulattoes. I remember Duvalier, Papi Doc, what he did, Papa Doc, what he did. He want all the business that were owned by mulattoes were given to a dark skinned one. But Baby Doc married a mulatto, Papi Doc married a mulatto as well. So it doesn't make any sense if you think about it. I mean, I'm telling you, it's just a big mess. I don't know. I think if you ask me, I think Haitian are also they're as racist as the Dominican. I don't see any difference. I mean, I'm being honest with you.
May I ask you a question? What was wrong with the statement cousin? We're calling you a cousin. What's wrong with that?
No, the way she said. I mean, she was talking about color. She was saying she's light because she's Haitian, and I'm dark because I'm African.
Oh, I don't know. Was she a black Haitian or was she a mulatto Haitian?
Well, I mean, to me, she's black. I mean, to me, if you mulatto, you black. I mean, that's how I look at it. You know, I don't see the difference.
No, like I'm saying,
bro, they happen in America too, though. Like some Africans is nighttime dark, and some Black Americans is like brown and light skin, like you said. But we do got some dark skin, like nighttime blacks in America too. But like you get roasted for being dark skin, and you get roasted for being light skinned.
Midnight.
Strictly travel. Strictly travel.
Yeah.
I need to ask this question.
Sure.
Why do you guys allow small Rwanda to bully you guys?
Small one like who?
Rwanda, a country closer to your country, Congo. Why do you allow them to bully you?
Because Congolese are weak.
Oh, okay.
They're weak, bro. I can tell that right now. They're weak. I mean, those guys have no. They are so involved into religion that they think that they're gonna go to hell if they rebel. I don't know. They're so religious as people. I mean, they're weak.
They're colonized, basically, what you're saying.
Colonized. I mean, they colonized. I mean,
so, like, who named Congo?
Congo was named by the Portuguese. No. Yeah, the Portuguese. No. Congo was always Congo. Then was changed to Zaire. Was named by the Portuguese. Then they went back to Congo. Yeah. Imagine there's two Congo. Oh, sorry, officer. Yeah.
Yes, there's two. You have Brazzaville. You have Kinshasa. There are two.
And Brazzaville.
Yeah, Brazzaville. Yeah.
Oh, que lindo. Yeah. No, I'm telling you, the Congolese, we are weak. You know, and I keep on saying that they will never. Have you heard of rebellion in the Congo? They're gonna start marching. Once they hear a gunshot, everybody go back to their home. That's it. It's over. So they don't have that.
Never say never, bro. It's just it might be a while, but the young generation, the young people might do something.
I'm still waiting for that to concretize.
They said we would never be free in America, and look at us now.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second.
Yo, who's still there that can talk?
Yeah, we're here. So you guys, if you have any topic, maybe we should not discuss the issue of a Prime Minister Netanyahu being issued arrest warrant by the ICC. Do you think they're going to execute the warrant? I don't think so, because the US, the almighty US will be there to defend Netanyahu, so it's not going to happen.
You heard about that? Oh,
yeah.
But may I ask a question? Isn't it like I think South Africa and Cuba, these kind of countries are the ones who push for this ICC warrant, right? Do you think the West is going to retaliate against those countries?
No.
Probably not officially, bro. You know they be doing shit behind the scenes.
But they might retaliate by finding a way to cause chaos in some of this country, internal chaos. Yeah, that might happen.
But like I said, I feel like they're gonna retaliate because I think one time the ICC put a warrant on George Bush, and I think they threatened to retaliate against all the members of the ICC. Israel is a strong member and partner with the U.S., so I think they're gonna do the same. They're gonna try to prosecute those, or even start equating or finding people to make them look more like they're extremists or anti-Israel, or what they call it, anti-Semitic. See, what you're gonna start seeing those things about those countries, especially like South Africa. And I feel like South Africa gotta start speaking. When they speak, they gotta speak more sharply because they're gonna try to start using everything they say and do against them. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
South Africa, they align with Russia too, right?
They're aligned with Russia, yeah. And
They definitely gonna start talking. They're gonna start call them anti-Semitic and all types of stuff, bro. You know the game.
China will be there to protect them, so I don't think there's issue.
No, but you gotta also remember, like what you guys like to say about South Africa got the West inside of it. They have a small segment of the population that's aligned with the West that's in it. So they are more, out of all the nations that raised that situation towards the ICC, they're the ones that's the most in danger because the West is literally in their country. The West can start creating agitation. The West can start saying they're biased or racist towards the Boer. They could start saying they're killing the Boer. They could start making fake propaganda to damage that country. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like they got to be careful. And for me, they should also start to look for like different allies. I don't know why they're not utilizing Zimbabwe, who also have issues with the West, and start creating new economic pools to be less dependent on the West.
The thing is that if it was before, I would have said yes, but now, because let's be honest, America has been exposed. The good thing that has ever happened to America was Trump, really. Trump actually opened the veil about America because we always see America as this righteous country. They don't lie, they do things up. No, but Trump just went there, removed the curtain. Everyone can see what's there. You understand me? So it was an eye opener for me because I actually pay attention to America election for the past more than a decade now. I think starting during the Obama's period, but we didn't actually know. That's why when Obama was invading Libya, a lot of us back here support that. We said because we were bombarded by propaganda. I think what they call it, Gaddafi was evil and terrorists and all that. But, but guess who is suffering that major attack? It is Nigeria, because many of the weapons that they use there find their way to northern Nigeria. Ever since now, there has not been peace in that northern part of our country. So it was, I think most of our leaders didn't see the bigger picture. I think they would have stood against that move. Like, they would have said, no, we won't allow this to happen. But, most of the time, black people don't see beyond their nose, so we don't look at the picture or see the bigger picture on things. So it's sad.
I don't see the bigger picture. We see it over here, bro. I see it. Some Black Americans don't, but shit, I see it, bro. Who's back in Nigeria right now? Is it the West or y'all messing with France with China and Russia?
You said?
I said, who's back in Nigeria? Like,
no.
Nigeria have good relationship?
No. Currently, we don't we don't have let's say permanent enemy or permanent friends. No, we just work with everyone. I think that's the best way to go when it comes to black people. We don't have to be enemy to anyone. Just work with anyone that your interests align with their interests. That's all. It should be interest based, not I love you, you love me. No, we don't need that. Yeah, If your interests align with my interests, then let's work together. That's how it should be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So may I ask a question to you, Nigeria, first?
Go ahead.
You said that Nigeria's perception of America was different before Trump. Can you explain what you mean by that? Because like in Haiti, the perception of America was always like a semi-tyrant who controlled the region and who didn't really want you to fully do for yourself. Either they may say they want you to do for yourself, but they don't really fully want you to do for yourself. So what was the perception of America
Because
before Trump?
okay, America has always positioned themselves as a country of justice and fairness and rule of law. But one thing we have observed is that America don't actually have friends. They only have interests. They don't care about anyone. You understand me? If your whatever your activity affect their interests, they are willing to turn the other side so that then you can massacre anyone you want to massacre. As far as it doesn't affect their interests, they are good. They are okay. You understand me? So it's all about interest. They don't care about anyone. You understand? This idea we are no. See, let's be honest. Ukraine people, for instance, they need to wake up and know that no, because look at many politicians in America. They are like they are not in support of giving Ukraine even any single dollar. You understand me? So I don't. America don't like. You just they normally come out and make speed. Oh, we are all like no, they are not. It's just all about interest. They don't give a fuck about anyone. Interest first, then ally later. They don't care.
Oh, bro, Nigeria first. Can you also touch on what's going on in Niger, Benin? There's some kind of conflict with Niger and Benin. Do you know about that?
Okay. I think there's no conflict. Just trade disagreement. That's all. Yeah, that's all. There's no gun being fired and all that. They just trade the disagreement. They will sort themselves out. If they want to resort to fight, I think Nigeria will step in and
Okay.
because why we for instance we have population like we have people in both countries. For instance, there are Yoruba people from like they are Benin, but they are Yoruba. Then when you go
Yeah,
to
I
the
know.
north, you have northern Nigerians who are still Nigerian. So we will not allow that kind of thing to go out of control. But I know it is a trade issue. They will sort it out.
That's good. Do you think that what happened in Kenya can happen in oh, my friend, let me ask you, what is Nigeria's position towards Israel? Are they in support of Israel or in support of Palestine, or are they in the middle?
No, okay. For instance, I don't pay attention to what our leaders say. Most times I pay attention to their vote because what I've seen in their vote in the UN, they have voted to support Palestinians. So 100% support. So I pay attention. So that's why sometimes I pay attention to action than just speech because speech are just something someone else wrote and you read it out. So it doesn't hold weight to me. I just pay attention to action, what they have been able to do. So, but when you look at Nigeria vote, it has been towards a Palestinian.
Or do you see what happened in Kenya happening in Nigeria or no?
It has happened already. It has happened already, but people, I don't understand. People don't. I don't. It's like people just all of a sudden forget about that it happened in Nigeria first before any other country. The one in Nigeria in 2020 was massive. It was bloody. It lasted for 2 weeks. You understand me? Infrastructures were gone. Police stations were gone. People, businesses were looted. It was 2 weeks of chaos. You understand me? Okay. Like for instance,
what was the protesting about?
Okay, let me tell you why I don't know if it will happen. Because like recently, the government wanted to pass cyber kind of tax You understand me? So immediately the people were reacting on Twitter angrily. They quickly just revert, like, said, okay, they just retrieved the cancel the bill. So it didn't even see the light of the day. So I don't think, except maybe they demand something, then the government didn't do it. And yes, of course, that will happen. Or maybe they decide not to, go mad and decide to increase tax. That would be deadly. So they won't try that because they know everyone is going through a lot, so they are not going to increase tax. So that's just it. The thing is that when it comes to all these things, like Nigeria have many ways to get money. You understand me? They have many ways. Like Kenya doesn't have that. Those a lot of corridor to get foreign exchange. So that's the problem. That's the difference. That's why we need to finance some of our uh, institution in Africa, like Africa Development Bank. Most countries need to put more money in that institution so that something like this, that bank can easily just pay them out without depending on IMF or whatever. It's just 2.5 billion. Well, you see,
May I ask a question? So do ECOWAS have a bank, and if so, I know there's a Nigerian bank, right? There's a some kind of big bank in Nigeria. Why haven't they utilized their great resources or any kind of resources to invest in other nations in terms of like bailing them out and then use that as collateral to?
They do. Many Nigerians businesses are spread across Africa, but let me tell you the truth. For instance, I can hardly measure any East African company in Nigeria. No, but I can tell you that a lot of Nigeria companies are in East Africa. The thing is that many Africans, when they just the business people, when they succeed in their country, they don't think beyond their environment. It is just like that. They just feel comfortable. They don't know they can actually dominate the full Africa if they have idea, if they have sense. It's always like that. For instance, the first country to get it right when it comes to mobile money was Kenya. But guess what? Kenya just successfully implemented it in their country and just relax. They forgot they have big market like South Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, and the rest. But what happened? See, this is why there's a reason why South Africa, the economy is stable. South Africa mobile company quickly step in, like they have collected the license to run mobile money in Nigeria. I think the name is Momo. Yes, they run mobile money now. MTN, they are the owner of MTN South Africa. So it's only South Africa and Nigeria that mostly, when it comes to the black side of Africa, not talking about the northern side, it's always South Africa and Nigeria that normally invest outside their countries. But others, they just feel comfortable in their, in their zone. So they have to live with that. They don't take risks and invest outside. So that's the thing.
So, but why haven't Nigeria like helped bail out certain nations and utilize like China does? They use people's debt at some kind of level in which they slowly pay them back with interest. Why hasn't Nigeria done that?
Okay, that would let's say a decade ago that would have happened when Nigeria had about I think about $30 to $20 billion in their SS crude account. But guess what happened? Mismanagement happened. That money was spent like people were buying private jets, people were buying yachts. Money was being spent, and that money they blew it. So that particular account now is empty. As you say, I agree with you. If our leaders were, they have vision and they respond, at least now they would have come to rescue like a country like Kenya. Now, but you see, Africa is the same across the world. It's always now. Let me just enjoy and consume and buy, spend. That's the problem.
got a lot of wind going on there, man. Is the Congo brother still there?
No, I think he said he will be back. I think he wants to.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Go ahead.
I seen your president recently in Chad. Can you like explain what he was doing there? Like he was, I think they honored him with a boulevard and everything in Chad. Tshisekedi.
That's what he does. Just travel, you know. That's it's pretty much whatever it is. There is something. I mean, Tshisekedi spent more time outside the Congo than inside the Congo. So to me, it's not. Honestly, I stopped following things that going into the DRC because it's been ongoing for so long, and the same. If it's not in Chad, is in Benin, is in Benin, is in Belgium, is in Belgium. So it doesn't miss any opportunity to be out of the country. He's out there. So so it's been since it took power, that's been the exact same thing. It's been ongoing reality. So it just.
But is it? Do you think it's a good? I don't. Sometimes I get when they do it. You don't think it's a good thing that they traveling to like promote the image and the power and strength of Congo? You don't think it's a power move by travel, or you think it's like he should be more inside the country?
No, it should. I mean, we have enough local issue to be resolved. It's not like when you travel outside those places, it gives a better image of the Congo. Not at all. It just. I mean, it's not. I mean, that's his second term.
Trying to make him look weak, bro.
He has done it the first year, and he's doing it again. So it's like, okay, well, what we would like to see result. I mean, it's been there for the first 4 years, then it's another 4, and we don't see anything. I mean, it's the exact same thing, same issue, same pending issue. So you wonder. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Restricted travel. Let me ask.
Sure.
Do you have businesses in Congo or in Haiti?
No, I don't have business in Congo nor Haiti. I have business in Chile, the US, Dubai, South Africa, Hong Kong, Singapore, and UK.
See, this right here, what you just heard is largely the problem. You see, he just escaped the both sides where his origin from. Like he went ahead and invested in every elsewhere, but you see, then you want progress in those places.
Hold on. Here's the thing: I've tried to do this in the Congo. It's virtually impossible without dealing with corruption. You have to deal with lots of hold on. Corruption, red tape. So okay, I want to make a business. Taxes are extremely high for importation. So why should I waste my money in a place where there's much red tape? Not enough profit, lots of corruption, the tax scheme. You get hammered every day with new tax schemes, and they will come to you and give you a tax bill that has nothing to do with reality. So guess what? She doesn't have that problem. India don't have that problem. The US don't have that problem. So guess what? I invest for my money because I'm a businessman.
Yeah.
I'm in the business of making money, not of losing money. So Congo,
let me say something. That's an excuse. If you really hold on, you know what I said? Hold on.
Hold on. I work with the central bank. I had a contract with the central bank in the Congo, my friend.
Let me say something.
When the new government came in, they slashed it. So why should I waste my money in a place where there's no hope?
Let me give you one secret. I think you are not a citizen of this country. But let me tell you, for example, in Nigeria, if you're a citizen here, you have businesses. There's a lot of way you can avoid paying tax, and you won't go to jail. Nothing will happen.
No, hold on. Let's not compare Nigeria. Nigerian bank, 90% of your banks are owned by Nigerian. First of all, 90% of our banks are owned by foreigners. So you have a different economy. Nigerian empower Nigerian. You guys have a government that empower Nigerian to be pro-Nigerian. In the Congo, we have a thing. If you're foreign, you're welcome. If you're local, I mean, so forget about it. You can compare. I mean, the Congolese.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. The reason why Nigeria is empowered is that Nigerian citizens, they actually show competence. That's why the government decided, okay, some of our citizens are competent. let us, because they show their workings, they show proof that they can get some certain things done. That's why they were empowered. You understand me? You need to first of all show work. Okay, for instance, the Nigeria tech sector started way back in early 2000. Those guys were building. They didn't make any noise. They were just building. Guess what? Last year was the year they seek government backing and bill were passed to protect that industry. But what they didn't just, all these things didn't just happen. They were building. Even the same thing with the music and the entertainment industry in Nigeria. They built first, then government came later. That should happen in this location. You don't just see. We see.
My friend, I know it's beautiful. It's a nice talk. What you're saying.
It is easy to just throw the blame at the government.
Okay,
That's
sounds good.
the easy way out.
Sounds good. Listen, I'm in the financial industry. Nigeria owned all private owned Nigerian banks own 94% of Nigerian banking assets. There's only, so think about it. So you guys have that banking power that we don't have in the Congo. I've tried to work with the central bank. I have the business plan. I've went there multiple times. The only thing I got back from the Congo was a $9,000 bill from a hotel bill. I wasted my time with minister, meeting after meeting, taking them to lunch, doing that to get what? I did it 3 times. And what? I'm not in business of losing money. So guess what? Whoever want to do their thing in business in the Congo, they're welcome.
Okay, I agree. What about Haiti?
Haiti, no infrastructure, no lights, no water. I mean, how am I gonna make business in Haiti? It's impossible, bro. And in what field? In the banking industry, it's impossible. I'm in the finance. Unfortunately, in my field, there's nothing I can do with Haiti. Listen, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm a world citizen. I go where my money is welcome, where I can invest.
My brother,
hold on. Let me finish. Where the conditions are optimal for me to make money. If I want to lose money, I'm not investing into a place. If I have choices in other places, the world is a big place. You know, we have more than 180 countries. I'm not into. I'm going back home because I'm Congolese. I'm going to help my people.
No, it's okay. I get it.
If my people cannot help themselves,
Dante and the other this other guy here. See, watch in the future when the Chinese, when the other race go to these places and fix up things and get things running, you will see our people will start crying. Oh, this has happened. They have taken our country. The Chinese, the Indian. What were you doing? Because some
I want to tell you why.
Hold on.
The
Black
Chinese
people are the only. Hold on, sir. Black people are the only people that don't value what they have. We don't. We never value what we have until others come and take it and they thrive with that particular opportunity. Then we start crying. But it was there all along. Then we didn't take it serious.
Yeah, you know what you say. It's nice in theory. You need to understand. Chinese come with finances from the country. They got the financial backup.
That's what we tell ourselves, and that's
no, we don't tell ourselves. I work with the Chinese. I work with the Indian.
No, that is true, but their country is backing them, bro.
They're backing them up.
Other people, their countries are backing them to take Africa, bro.
No,
what is Africa doing to take other countries?
I think Nigerian first making his point is somewhat right, but it's wrong. But I get his logic. He's trying to say that if there's a way to make it, like as a way of whether it's pooling yourself together, whether it's creating some kind of pool network to create entities of financing.
Listen, I've tried. Let me tell you, I've tried with the Congo. I've tried. I was there in 2021. I went there in 2022. I was there end of 2022. I spent 5 months. I had a good contract with the central bank. And then when the new governor came, he dismantled my thing after I've spent lots of money to research, business plan, infrastructure, offices, and then I lost so much money. And I was like, wow, all because the new governor didn't agree with the old one. He was ousted, and then instead of what he did, all my credit was rescinded. So when you look at those things, and I knew people from the government, from the president, and so forth. I have contact within the government, but it's such a hard place to do business with. So therefore, I'm like, I cannot go into a place where I lost enough money. You won't get me again. So guess what? I took my money elsewhere.
Let me tell you something. This is what happened in Nigeria, whereby many Nigerian diaspora who were brilliant they lost the opportunity. Because of their impatience, some of the ones that stay back, they all become billionaire and multimillionaire because they stay back and get things done. They walk through the struggle, through all the obstacle, they emerge successful. I listened to Zenith Bank CEO recently. He said he started that Zenith Bank with just five in the 80s with just $5 million. Guess what? He said he has returned about $4 billion of profit to the investors that invest that $5 million. Are you going to get that from any company in America? The answer is no.
But
You are not going to invest $5 billion and get $4 billion in return.
Nigeria, you have a different economy. You're the first economy in Africa, then it's South Africa, the second one. We don't have the infrastructure. Even the bank we have in the Congo is I think you guys Access Bank. I think it's a Nigerian bank. I think Access Bank is Nigerian.
Yes, the Nigeria bank. Yeah.
Exactly. Versus the Congo. Have you seen the Congolese bank elsewhere? We don't have any banks. The only bank we had. Hold on. The bank we had went bankrupt because the owner of the bank took the money and ran with it. And guess what? He wasn't even from the Congo. He was an American guy. So have you heard of the story of Dan Jertler? You guys have Aliko Dangote. You have all those big names. Name one businessman in the DRC. We give the difference what we do in the DRC. The guy will come. There's a guy. His name is Dan Jertler. He came in the Congo during Kabila's father, Laurent Kabila, a rebellion. With $5 million, they gave him a concession worth how many billion? The guy became a billionaire just out of Congolese money. All the mining-owned company are owned by Chinese. As me, I went to the Congo as an operator to try to buy a mine. Guess what? They gave me so many issues I couldn't buy. Get who bought it? The Chinese. Bro, I've tried to do this in the Congo. I can't keep on doing this. So I'm talking from experience. I would love to do this in the Congo because there's no place like back home. But I've tried and I've been, I've lost so much money. It's not even, and not it wasn't my money. It was actually investors' money that I've lost in the Congo. So imagine I have to face those guys, and so it wasn't a pleasant situation. So when you tell me that, if you tell me to invest into another African country such as South Africa where we have operations, you tell Nigeria and the conditions are optimal, I'd rather invest into another African country or another country where I'm welcome. In Chile, I arrived in Chile as an African because I use my African passport because American passport has so many rates. As an African, I was able to invest money into Chile and I felt welcome. But in my own country, I wasn't welcome. Think about it. In Chile. So when you see
okay. See, but someone have to do it. That's just it. Someone have to do it. Someone have to be the first to start.
Well, I'm not Jesus. I'm not Jesus.
Okay. For instance, in my region where I'm from, most of the bank in Nigeria, let's say 60 or 70% of the bank in Nigeria are owned by people from my region. Mm-hmm. You understand me? When many of these guys started, they started young. They just take risk and it paid off.
Well, I'm willing to take risk in Nigeria. If you're telling me that, you're telling me Nigeria like this, okay, let's
No, you don't need to do that. I want to see.
No, I don't have an issue. That's what I'm telling you. If the conditions are optimal for me to do business, I'll do business.
Someone
in the Congo, I'm not doing it at all. I'm not
okay, guys. Okay, you know what
May I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Africa continental free trade is in effect right now. This is going to benefit you. So right now you can be able, based on that policy, you can be able to do business easily in any Africa. That's why you are from any country in Africa.
Yeah,
so it is possible now.
Yeah, it's possible. I agree with you. So if there's a good country in Africa, I've tried to do this in Tanzania as well. But then in the mining, then 51% has to be owned by a Tanzanian when I'm putting on my money. I'm like, what's the point? So it wasn't appropriate. But because they have conditions, I'm like, if we put in the cash, I don't see why I should be a minority.
Strictly travel.
Sure.
See, I think in Africa, we need to change certain things in the name of certain things. What you call corruption that you are screaming about is what you call lobby in the United States. I don't see the difference, but you are angry about Yes,
I'm not.
hold on.
I've did
You
that
are.
already. I've done that. I've lobbied and lost money, waste money with multiple. I did that. I know the system. I know about
Okay.
lobbying, but when I lobbying,
No,
at
you
least
don't. See.
I
Let me
want to
tell
see
you.
results. You
Let me
lobbying,
tell
then
you
you
why.
get
You don't know. You
you
don't
get
know the system. See that. See, you don't know the system because you don't. I believe you have not been there for a very long time. That's just it. So you won't know the system. You won't understand the system. Of course, I get it. But people here who understand the system, they know how to, or sometimes they even if them they use locals who are smart who understand the system to get things done. You have top lawyers in the country. You have other smart people. You know, you can make use of all these people there.
Bro, that
They were,
sounds
they
good,
were
bro. But how many Congolese do you know got businesses in Congo, bro? You talking, but that man was actually born in Congo, bro. You a Nigerian talking about another country. And you told me Africa is
You
not a
don't understand
country; it's
what
a
I'm
continent,
saying.
bro. So you can't talk on another country
You
like that if
don't
you're not there
understand
and
what
you
I'm
wouldn't,
saying is
fuck with the
that
people.
you are not going. Your country is not going to be built by other people. It's going to be built by the citizens of those countries. No matter
hold on.
how you try to avoid that
Hold on.
responsibility, no
Not
one will
necessarily.
come from outside and build your country for you. It is
But
impossible.
the U.S. was built by migrant. For your information,
That's still my
But
slaves.
but those
the
people
United
are
States was built
hold on,
by Italian.
they are United States citizens, right?
Well, guess what? I'm also a United States citizen now, so
Okay,
investing in
okay.
the
So
United States is like
I
investing in
get
my
it.
place as well. So so
Okay,
to
okay,
me,
I get it. Okay,
I
okay,
have a,
okay.
I have a
Oh,
U.S.
sorry.
passport, I have a
So,
Chilean passport, I have a
okay.
Congolese passport, I have a Haitian passport, I have a British passport. So all those
Yeah.
places I consider home because that's what I'm
That's
telling you. So it's all
okay.
relative. It's all relative. I mean, the Congo. The reason I want to because Congo. I spent some time in Chile where
I get it. I get it. It's
it's a
okay. It's okay.
it's a
No need
mining.
to argue or
Hold on.
draw
No, no,
this
no, no. We're not
matter
arguing. We're just
any
discussing.
further.
We're just discussing. We're just discussing. There's argument. It's actually it's a very healthy dialogue. I'm looking at your point of view of sharing my opinion. What I agree with you 100%. But Nigerian, because my brother's meant to a Nigerian, and even my brother was Congolese, tell me the same thing. Nigerian, you can't compare Nigerian to Congolese economically wise. You guys have strong banks. You guys have strong people. You guys have lots of multi-billion in Nigeria. We don't have one in the Congo. You know, the richest man in the Congo is a foreign guy. Because why? Because the Congo mentality is to give you give a few dollars to politician. They will sell whatever they need to give it to you without thinking about the well-being of the population. That's the thing about so it's them first. It's a very selfish attitude with Congolese, and that came from the Belgium. I mean, it's been like this for years, and it's imagine we're colonized by such a small country like Belgium, colonized the Congo. Therefore, the Congolese mentality as a whole is as small as Belgium, which is the truth. And I've seen it, and I've tried to do business since '96. I've tried to do business with the Congo. I've done one or two deals, but to make something like concrete, with I even tried to get the banking license. I mean, I got so many red tape. And you know what I had to do? I brought the Chilean guy. It was received with no problem. But when they found out I was behind that, all of a sudden things changed, things shifted. That's the reality of my country. It's very sad to hear that. I'm like, well, Nigeria is not the same. You realize that British speaking countries or English speaking countries economy are doing way better than French speaking one because there's a big issue because the difference between country colonized by French and colonized by the British, at least during the British Empire, it was an exchange, a transfer of knowledge, while French use exploitation system 100% without any barriers. You guys have cement company who's owned by Dangote. You have all those different things. We don't have a Dangote in the Congo, my friend, but we can have one. Unfortunately, we have like just small businessmen looking for the next meal and thieves from the government. That's all we have
But
in the Congo.
okay, someone asked us. Okay, for instance, okay, let me explain to you. I have a friend.
Sure.
He was, I think, 12 years ago. He was a doctor in Nigeria, and he decided to move to the UK. So he was there for like 12 years. And during that time, he decided that he didn't like the place. He was just there because of money. So during that time, he decided to build a 30-bedroom 3-star hotel. He was building it in my state. Yeah, it took him like a decade to complete that project. But guess what? When he finished, he had to just relocate back full time to the country. You understand me?
Yeah.
To just run the business. That's how you see. These are all of us as citizens, even if you live outside. This is how we are going to contribute to the economy. And that business is able to employ people, pay people, other people salaries. So that's how you build the economy. We are not going to just expect and wait for foreign investment only. No, the people themselves need to believe in the country and also, invest their money, take risk and invest their money.
Yeah, I
That's
agree with
it.
you. I've taken risk and lost in the Congo, unfortunately. In South Africa, took risk and made money, and
My my
still.
my actual my actual question: do you have like intention to go back in that region, like Congo Brazzaville, um, Chad, other like Central African nations? Do you plan to go back and invest in those regions, or even Haiti? And when the Haiti becomes more stable, do you have plans to go there?
Oh yeah, if Haiti is stable, I would love to. I would love to be able to, because I had a chance to go to Jacmel, to go to Haitian Cap. I mean, Haiti
Oh wow,
has
man.
it,
That's
it,
beautiful
it,
places, bro.
oh, Haiti has enormous potential. I mean, I see that, especially in the hospitality industry, because
Hmm.
because I'm between, because I travel, but my main company is in the Middle East. I mean, it's actually my company is based in Dubai, and then
Okay.
yeah, so some of my partner work in the hospitality industry. They got money to do this. They were like, well, what about Haiti? Because I have no clue, but imagine they say, wow. But the issue was the political instability, and also that was infrastructure. So the first thing you have to do was to build road and stuff like that. But the Haitian Cap, they have better road than Port-au-Prince. There's nothing in Port-au-Prince, so there's potential in Haiti. But the problem is, with that instability, when you try to convince someone and they look at the first thing they're gonna look at the world fact check. They're gonna go to say report and see the economic index. They're reluctant to invest. But when I propose them Chile, no problem. South Africa, no problem. You know, Congo, they say no problem. They had some conditions. It went there, and after that, the result was nil. I mean, we've tried. We did lobbying, like Gina first said. We've tried to do all this. We paid. At the end, the result was we had something with Niger, but unfortunately, when Bazoum was ousted, our contact was a Bazoum guy, and he got ousted, so we lost. That's the thing. Also, sometimes in Africa, once the government changed, you also lose your contact. Then you have to start all over again. While in a country I'm used to, like Chile, it doesn't matter if the government change. You don't need the government to do business because they have well-established structure. You don't need to do lobbying in Chile. In Chile, you go to you just invest directly, mining. Here are the conditions. You need a Chilean partner. You need this and that. You meet the condition, you're good to go. You know what I mean? But then you have just in places where African we make things complicated for ourselves, and it makes me difficult to operate in that environment because I'm like I say, wow, you go to a place with less amount of money, you get more money in return. In Africa, you spend more money and get less money in return. So then you just wonder, okay, what are my options? That's the thing. I would love to be in. I would love to be able to bring some knowledge because at one time I was trying to establish a link between the Congo and Chile and Peru. Why? Because Chile built their economy on copper, and Congo we have the same. It's the same type of landfill type. Where we have lots of natural resources. So as like I said, guys, instead of keep on associating yourself with the West, which they only have exploitation system, why don't we start making alliance with Chile and South American countries where we do a transfer of knowledge, where you guys can start sending students to study mining, engineering, and or geology, all those things in Chile, because Chile is the number one region when it comes to production of copper. And then people are going. We're going to create individual ready for the mining industry. Guess what? No interest. We're about to, so we're gonna give scholarship. We try to work with Minister of Education. No, we really have contact with Belgium and France. I'm like, whoa, think about it. It makes. I'm telling you, the Congolese mentality, as I said, is as small as the country of Belgium. So such a the Congo is 80 times bigger than Belgium. I mean, and then Imagine for a long time, copper was extracted from the Congo and refined in Belgium, And so if you look at the mess that we have in the Congo, like for instance, I mean, we have issue with the port, we have issue with transportation, we have issue with logistics. So it's a very difficult place to work with. I mean, issue with production of, at one time it was, we had a shortage of gasoline, so therefore, you have all those different things that makes it very difficult. Unless you were bred and grew up in that corrupt environment all your life, then it's easy to function. But in my case, my first job was in the United States in a very conservative environment, really well-structured environment. So therefore, I have a well-structured mind. And when you go to a place to try to adapt yourself and then get jammed, get scammed, and you feel like, well, why should I do that if I have options elsewhere? As much as I want to do, but we need to understand that our lifespan is limited. So therefore, I try to maximize my time, my profit with the time I was given in this earth, instead of going to a place where there's so many obstacles. I left the Congo in, like I said, in '88. Things haven't changed. It has gotten worse, and it's not my generation going to see the change. So unfortunately, I have offspring to feed, I have offspring to take care of, or to look after. So therefore, what should I do? Look where things are easy to do. I mean, unless the conditions are optimal for me to do business there, then I will. But if not, it's just I've tried, but then I just it was a failure. Strictly try your cursing Congo. If you people can bring change, and good Congos can bring change. I'm not cursing Congo. I'm talking about reality. It's a reality. I have friends I went to school with in the government, and I can tell you they're incompetent. They don't qualify for the job. I mean, you'd be surprised. I have a friend was the minister of hydrocarbon. He took a 2 weeks training, then was nominated the minister of hydrocarbon because he was the president's friend. Think about it. Let's face it. I mean, the reality is the structure.
But what like in Haiti, the connections matter. So why are you not utilizing those connections to
in Haiti?
to like, yeah, like if you have connections, that means like a lot. Like you said, competence is common because they're just way more connected than the average person. So why are you not utilizing the people that you already know in high places to?
Yeah, I know, but do you know Rosemont Pradel is the minister of infrastructure. He lives in the Congo with my dad. So I know him, and I've talked to him to see what can we do with the infrastructure. But the problem is when you work in stuff like infrastructure, he has to be backed up by sovereign funds, which he doesn't have. So he has to come from private investment. And due to the high risk of financing level, they have a very low risk, a very low rating. Therefore, no one is willing to invest there. So that's the issue with Haiti. But the DR, guess what? No problem, because they have a good rating with the bank. They have a good bank. They have a good rating schedule. So because Haiti is mainly donation.
Sure. I want to say one thing. Do you know that corrupt people, if you are a businessman, they are the easiest people for you to manipulate? Do you know that? People who are corrupt, because you already know what they want. They want money. So it's easy for them to, for you to, lobby, or should I use the word bribe? Then they will play to you whatever you want.
I know.
So to me, I don't see that as a problem.
Okay.
You understand me? Me, I don't see it, because if you are in business, this always happens. It happens at times whereby you have to, bribe some certain people to get things done for you. It is normal. Just play the game and you win.
Guess I will take your advice. You never know. I will take your advice. Someone's asking for the link.
Also, one thing I also observe, the reason why the political structure in Africa, based on my observation, let me use my country for example, is that the smart Nigerians who are well educated, who sometimes think they have all the ideas to develop the country, they stay in the tea. The thing is that it's just comfort, and I think many black people seek that too much. They don't want to play in the mud. They just want to, live a porch. And you look, those that decided to. That's why I don't bother when they are complaining. Those that decide to stay behind and involve themselves in the politics, they always get rewarded. But you decide to flee to another country and seek comfort there. Then just relax. Don't bother about the country. If you want to involve, come in, register, join the party. Then when you get in power, they solve the problem you think we have. But you see, no one is willing to do that. You understand me? Jesus will not come from heaven to fix the continent. Nobody's going to see. I think I like Dangote who said this. He said Africa. He said we need to involve like local investors need to invest first before. He said normally when we get things done, a lot of what they call it foreign investment will come. For instance, I think Sony, is it Sony or whatever big company invested $80 million in a record label in Nigeria. Guess what? It took Nigerian industry, music industry has been building that industry since early 2000. A lot of people, the first musicians that came during that period, they didn't make any money. But guess what? A lot of people are reaping the fruit right now. They are making millions of dollars.
Yeah, I get you.
People have to start the movement first before others will see it and come in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like
No.
like
Go
Emperor
ahead.
said that to start investing small, and then so yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, makes sense.
Someone has to kick start things for other things to work out. For instance, there's a young guy. He built 2 unicorn in Nigeria. He went to university in Canada. He had an idea. He thought, well, it's not going to work here in Canada. Let me move back to Nigeria. He came to Nigeria and set up Andela. What Andela normally do? They train people for all kinds of international job like cyber analysis, back front page and all that, like coding and all that. So it trained. That's what they do. As we speak now, the company is Unicorn. They create another one, a mobile a mobile money company. Now that's worth $3 billion. If you have stayed back in Canada, I guess that would have happened. So people have to sometimes take a loss, take it, come back, and it will be difficult at times. You want to give up, but if you stay and persevere, things will work out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Someone got to start somewhere. Yeah, maybe start small. Maybe I should look at something more less complex, and and jump in because in what I do, it's pretty much it's yeah. You're right. You're right. Makes sense. Yeah. So, someone asking for the link in the channel.
I think, I don't have the link. I think either one man or this thing, Keizu. Those are the two who have access to this channel. I don't have access to it. Either one man.
Yeah.
You can ask any question. You guys can answer any question if it's possible.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell him that, like he should like try to look into like cause like one of the things that President Jovenel was doing in Haiti was he was like creating like local gravel to increase the road network. You can try to go into that type of business. Mama, live it. You know what I mean? Like working with infrastructure that connects with the government, so you become semi of a part of the solution as well, using your connections to be the main guy for concrete or what do you call granite. Mama, relax. Granite to create like roads, to create streets, to create whatever. I say something yesterday. Said in Nigeria, I think they use old tires to create roads. That was something interesting I seen that was going on. So like, it's like you're a very traveled man. You're very connected, so you can use like those type of connections to find different ways in which you can bring back and invest. Like especially if it's not accessible.
Yeah, recycling business. I agree with you. The guy that is speaking, that's you can recycle tire and you make a killing. The continental free trade is open now. You can trade and sell your business, your goods anywhere. Okay, for instance, there's a video I saw. I didn't know there's a company. I think the guy was living in the US. He inherited the company from his dad. He decided to move back because the dad passed away and he inherited the company. They are into pads. They make pads for older people, young people, and female and all that. He, most of the product, he sent them to Ghana, Mali, and all these countries. Sent them to those countries. He's making a killing. The dad opened the company in 1975 in Nigeria here. He was living in the US. So when he speak, you know that it doesn't. This guy just is new here because of the accent. So, but at least the company is still existing. So that's what I'm saying. People, some of us have to make the first moves, start something, then others will not come in because that's what the country of Haiti and what they call it Congo needs. They just need the citizen to. It will be difficult to understand because let's be honest, if the citizens are not empowered, foreign interests are going to maneuver that country to eternity. That's just the fact. The those foreigners who are working in the country, they will forever control the government because they have deep pockets.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, hold on. Can I ask? The Congo, bro? They don't have a lot. They have a lot of billionaires in DRC, right? Because I know you guys are very popular in terms of music in the Franco world, the Francophone, the Fele Pupa, the other guys, Naza. You guys don't have billionaires and stuff like that are like Dangote equivalents in your countries.
No, we don't. That's what I was telling you. We don't. There is one, but his name is from Belgium, I believe. Yeah. He's a white guy from Belgium. We don't have a local Dangote.
So do you do local like a regional body like people like from Angola, Congo, Brazzaville? Do they come and invest in your country? Like are there the billionaires there and they come and invest in your region? Because I know Angola has a lot of billionaires. I thought Congo would have a lot of billionaires too, though.
No, they don't. We have a few multi-millionaire, yes, but billion not yet. Not yet. We have a few guys that like we have Moise Katumbi, which is he has maybe between $50 and $100 million. Then we have Leda, which is another guy, but like in the level of like in Forbes, at least in Forbes, you have Nigeria, you have Egypt, you have Ethiopia, Alamudi, but we don't have any in the Congo not yet.
No, but Kabila is you gotta be multi-billionaire. Kabila, I heard he has a lot of secret businesses. We like release his finances.
Well, at least he probably has billions, but we talk about guys that has like literally like asset you can actually find and justify. Kevin has billions, but he used lots of his company, he used lots of shell company, lots of family members, you can't really tell how much money the guy really has, but he's probably a billionaire. But to classify a billionaire, he has to have a stream of income that is verifiable that in the Congo, which is difficult. So maybe there is, but not openly like in Nigeria, where we have. Nigeria, you have beside Dangote, you have I think Ademula, then you have another one.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, and in Ethiopia you have Alamudi is Ethiopian but born in Saudi Arabia. So you have those guys. In Egypt you have some, but South Africa of course you do. But unfortunately, in Angola we had Isabel dos Santos, but then she had some issues. But Congo we don't have anybody in that level yet. And when I think about it, because I know the majority of rich guys in the Congo, they're not in the billion level. No, they're not. They don't have that because
But to have all these things mostly, it just asset you own in the country and maybe outside. They put it together and you arrive at whatever they say.
Yeah, exactly. So the Congo is more difficult.
You see what I'm saying? This is how you are going to create the wealth. If you don't build assets and build business into the country, then the billionaires we are talking about or we are seeking, it's not going It's not going to emerge. So someone has to start something. Yes, you're going to at first you're going to take a loss. We get it. It is normal. But if you keep on going, it happens.
That's true.
For instance, there's a family in Nigeria. I think they have been wealthy since 18 something. Is it the Dantata family? Yes. The I think Dangote is still related to that family. So the, that company, the company the man set up like 18 something, it's still in existence. Yeah, they have, for instance, one of the son have multiple gas station in Cameroon. They have like 130 something gas station in Cameroon. So see, Nigerians don't just stay in their country, and we like a lot of them invest in the country and also invest,
Outside.
let their business spread across Africa. That's how to build wealth. We are not going to, okay, fine, I get it. Okay, let's say I get it, I understand you now. Let's say Congo, corruption is too much. Why don't you go to a country like Rwanda, set up there and scale to Congo? It is possible you can do that. Like set
Well,
up your a
guess
company headquarter in Rwanda, then scale to Congo.
guess what? That's exactly part of my plan. I say,
You
like
see?
Rwanda, it's stable. It has better condition to ease of do business, and they have a good ranking, a good rating, and so forth. So I say, let's start with Rwanda, and from there, branch off
You
to the
scale.
north. I agree with you 100%.
You,
Yep,
you see? I'm glad you get what I'm saying,
I agree with
because
you 100%. Yeah, yeah.
that's how we were able to, like, I want to my God, I don't care where black people are. I don't know if they're America. I want to see black people do well across the world. If I see black people doing well, I get happy. I smile. For instance, that's why I'm not part of those that want Didi buried. No, yes, he made mistake. I get it, but destroying the guy, I'm not part of it, because it's not easy for you to see black people that are wealthy like that, extremely wealthy like him. We don't have a lot of them. To be honest, we don't.
Yeah, yeah. And do you know that? Have you heard of Dan Jetler?
Who is that?
He's, I mean, he's a billionaire Israeli. We made his fortune out of the Congo, and then
Wow.
he was under sanctions, and now the U.S. is offering $300 million to get out of his deal. So imagine the guy that was under sanction because they say that he did so many illegal things in the Congo, but to get him out of the deal, they offered $300 million. So at the end, he's still getting
A lot of money.
he still get a lot of money. And just Google him. Actually, his name is Dan Dan Jertler Ger. Let me write his name down. And a very controversial dude, but
But why? Okay, I need why some of our leaders like to empower outsider people who are not from our race, who are not going to. Some of them don't even live there. Yes, they have their businesses there, but they don't live there. You understand me? These people don't have our interests. They are just there to meet our resources and leave.
yep, it's very sad. It's very sad. Exactly. And the Congo as what's this guy's name? Hold on, let me find his name. He's a rich guy in the
Who?
I, I'm, yeah, but put it down Jertler if you Google him.
Dan Jetler.
Dan Jertler, yeah, he made his fortune in the Congo. Israeli billionaire, imagine. So yeah, so at the end, then you also have lots of Indian Jack Tani. That's last. It makes lots of money in the Congo as well. You know, I'm telling you, it's crazy. So like in the Congo now, all the supermarkets are owned by Indian and Lebanese.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it's very sad. And then we used to have
You see what?
a local supermarket. They were doing well, but then they had conflict within the families, so they removed the ownership. I mean, they removed the administration to one of the older brother give to the younger brother, and the company went bankrupt. So now the majority. So now you have the Indians buying all the supermarkets. It's very sad. You go there. And guess what? The company owned by the Congolese, the price were much higher. So when the Indian came, price were cheaper. Why the Indian can do that? Because Indian come directly with cash. So they come with a structure and they're really savvy in the retail business. So they come there and they start with one but affordable pricing. But while in the Congo, in order to go to the supermarket at the time, you have to belong to the middle class. But now Indian came and opened supermarket that the majority of the mass can go to. See, that's it's a different thing. So the mindset of the Congolese guy was like, let me make more money, cater to a small sector of the population, like the elites, and while the other one focused on the mass. And guess what? The Congolese business went bankrupt. So those are the things that you see in the Congo. I mean, so it's just that it's sad to see that, like now by doing that, like you and I, let's say we're gonna come to the retail business of the Congo, we won't be able to do that. We can't compete with those guys because they have the whole supply chain down pack from production to distribution. They own everything, So, and they're also united. They work with each other. They don't backstab them. With the Congo, the next guy is jealous of what I'm doing and he's gonna try to boycott me. You don't have that in the Indian community nor the Chinese. They work together. That's the thing that we're missing in Africa. Unity. We don't have that. We don't have that. I can see more in Nigeria, but in the Congo, we're not united.
Okay, see, let me tell you the culture in Nigeria. Nobody in Nigeria here wants to live in a country whereby the white people in the country are doing better than them. It's not going to happen. It's going to cause riot or chaos. It's not going to. The people will not allow it. That the government is favoring the foreigner than the local. Come on, it's not going to happen here because none of us want to be a servant or slave to anybody. It's not going to happen because let's be honest. In any country, whoever control the economy, control the government in power. It is as simple. That's why many African countries, their citizens need to take control of their economy. If you will allow foreigners that came in to become more wealthier, control the viable sector, that means you are your own.
Yeah.
The poverty will never stop because if the people don't rise up and say no, enough is enough. It's the good thing. Let me tell you, I need to be honest. See what happened. In 1999, when we transfer back from military to democracy, the good thing that happened, and I need to be honest, there were kind of a word transfer. And how did that happen? There were assets that were sold, assets owned by Nigeria government that belongs to the government. They were sold in a very affordable rate. So a lot of Nigerians, they bought those assets. You understand me? For instance, Davido's dad was so lucky. He purchased some of all those assets. That's why he owned a power station in Nigeria. So it's worth close to about 800 or $700 million. So there are a lot of people like that. The owner of UBA also is part of the energy sector in Nigeria. You understand me? Same thing with the fourth richest man. Is it what's the name? Femi Otedola. Yes, he's also owner of Guru something power station. Yeah. So some of them are involved in the energy sector, also the banking sector also. So
Yeah, it's a very good sector, energy. Very good.
yes, energy and banking. Yes,
Very good.
yes.
Those two
And guess
sectors
what?
are the future.
Many of these guys, they are the one loaning or setting. Okay, Dangote said when he was building his refinery, these guys were the ones that loaned him some of the money he needed because he needed like most close to $20 billion to set up that refinery. Thank God, if these guys were not empowered, do you think any of this Western bank would have loaned him that money? It is
No.
impossible. It would have happened. So we need to look inward. We will be the one to build our continent. Nobody will come and save us.
I have a question for you. What are the requirements to open a small bank in Nigeria? What's the minimum capital requirement?
I would see instead of open, I think it's best to just buy. Okay, for instance,
An existing bank.
if for instance there is a certain share you buy in a bank, you will be the owner of the bank. Because for instance, Femi Otedola just become the owner of First Bank. He is in control of the highest shares in the bank now, so he is now the owner of the bank. You don't need to set up or open new one. Just buy, just go, purchase the shares of some existing bank. You are the owner now. You say?
Yeah. Is there any bank in with open share like?
Yes. We have a stock exchange. Nigeria Stock Exchange is there. So the bank, most of the banks are listed there.
Yeah, but you have preferred stock, and then you have the one stock with no voting right. So you have to make sure that
Yeah, of course. If you want to buy such thing, and you can come in the country as an investor, and you you meet some certain people. Then that can be finalized, of course. It is easy. Yeah. Okay. For instance, again, Guinness. You know Guinness?
Guinness, yes.
They produce alcohol. I think they sold their shares to a Singapore company recently. I think yes, they sold it for about $80 million. You understand me? So sometimes you see people selling their shares and others. So it's like that. Currently, a lot of I think those kind of deals are very open now. Currently in Nigeria, there are some company who feel that because of the current economic climate in Nigeria, some of them decide to sell their stake in any company. So those kind of things are open.
And what's the inflation rate in Nigeria right now?
Yes. Need to be honest. Currently, it's very high. I think 30 something percent. Yeah, it's very high because of what lead to this skyrocketing of this inflation because um the subsidy remove because of the subsidy removal and also because of the unification of the currency. To all that led to the higher inflation. But I believe maybe starting from next year or before the ending of this year, it's going to start to reduce because some of the policy the government have enacted by then the result will be
Yeah,
will be yielding fruit. Yeah.
yeah. But Nigerian first, I've seen lots of people want to join, but there's no one that can let them in. No.
I think Keizo is hold on. Let me personally call Keizo. I don't know if he's going to take his call.
Yeah,
Um,
because it's a good
yeah,
topic. I see Zed want to join in, and then some other people are asking for the link.
yeah, yeah. So it's always with the way I speak earlier because I think because there's another guy I've spoken to. He's from AT also. So I just think like also he hasn't been to the country for like 20 years. He doesn't have stake there because see, let's be honest. Anything you don't have stake in, you don't defend it. It's just like that. For instance,
That
I
is
have a
true.
lot. If anything happened to my country, I have a lot to lose because I have stake here. I
Yeah,
have
yeah,
money, I have small business, so I'm ready to fight and die for the country to make
yeah.
sure nothing
Because
happens.
you are based there, so yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, makes sense. When you don't have any interest in the place, therefore, you have nothing to really care after. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have a channel?
No, I don't. But I'm normally here. I normally speak on this platform. No problem.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Because I
yes.
was gonna say that we can continue to the platform because if guys are sleeping and once
Oh,
picnic drop, I drop, then what happened? Who's gonna be able to put the other guys in?
oh, also, uh, I also need to, even if sometimes I'm very harsh on Nigeria diaspora, I think they are not doing more. But I need to be honest. Some of them also, they do invest a lot in the country. And so there are some who actually have business in the country while living abroad. Like they are they are making a killing in the country, using the money to live well, comfortable in their various location where they are. Some of them are in London. Some of them, like for instance, those who in London that have property in places like Lekki, Ikoyi, man, they don't have to work in the UK. With those properties, they are able to take care of themselves abroad there. Just because,
I know the real estate market is very good in Nigeria, though.
yes. So that's what I'm saying. Because some of these people are actually, taking a risk.
But here's the thing, though. Like for instance, in Nigeria,
Mm.
when it comes to real estate, you have customers, you have clients that can afford to do that. That's a good thing about it. And then you guys have like I'll look at pricing. If you look at real estate price in the Congo, it's just crazy. It
Okay,
just
because
overpriced.
one thing about Nigeria is that when they make money, they like to enjoy also. They like to make money and ball the same. So people will, yes, yes, people will always spend money. Yes, yes.
That's
Like for,
so.
like for instance, now in Nigeria today, now the party have already started today because today's Friday. People are going to enjoy themselves from now till on Sunday. So it's always like that every week. It's
Work
party
hard,
everywhere.
play hard. That's how it's supposed
Thank
to
you.
be. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Thank
know
you.
I have lots of Nigerian friends. I love there. Like in Dubai, I have lots of Nigerian friends in London too. And
They like to ball, right?
oh, they love to ball. I mean, I have so much fun with those guys. And when they have party, the food is like you're gonna. I mean, it's 20 of us, but they got food for like 100 people. You're like, I'm like, whoa! It's like non-stop. Food keeping coming. I mean, alcohol keeping. I mean, just keeps on flowing all night long. I'm like, those guys know how to party. Definitely. I mean, they're like, wow. I have lots of friends like that. Especially when I'm in Dubai, those guys are just something else. Best
Yeah.
party. Even when I used to live in Maryland, I have lots of Nigerian friends. I mean, they are so fun to be around. I mean.
Are you in the hospitality business?
Yeah, we into the really it's a holding. We into finance, real estate, hospitality, mining, energy. So we do a little bit
That's
of exactly.
that's
So
that's good. Okay, for instance, the Lebanese in Nigeria, like the Lebanese Nigeria, because most of them have been in the country for like 50 or more years. So they actually they dominate the hospitality business in Nigeria. They do. You
Lebanese,
understand?
yeah. Like I'm telling you, like for instance, like I now have a structure in which, let's say I want to come to Nigeria.
Mm.
I get the financial backup. Let's say I want to build a hotel. I will put a business plan together, then I will get the investor to invest. Because now I have so my financial back is not coming from the country itself. I was able to build a portfolio in which I get the pool of investor. We get the real estate fund, for instance. We're gonna call it the Lagos Fund, for instance. We create that. We're gonna set the minimum ticket. Let's say it's $50,000. We need to raise $10 million. Then and then in that fund, we sell share, and according to your share, that's a percentage of ownership you have into that fund, and in that fund, we invest into what we do mainly. It's hospitality, mainly in hotel
Yeah.
apartment, and then we're gonna find the operator that can be Marriott, that can be the group Accor, that can be anybody that we see fit at the moment. So then they just manage the whole thing, and they will create that fund. So the good thing about that is like the management is in charge of like we only use reputable one. They're in charge of maintenance, the management fee, and all that stuff. So it just
Okay. Okay, let me tell you something. When I said the word transfer earlier, for instance, there's a hotel called Transcorp Hilton in Abuja. I
mhm.
think it is the number one hotel in Abuja. So when most of these world leaders they are in the country, they normally lodge there. Guess what? That hotel was owned by the Nigerian government, but it was sold to a Nigeria. The guy is still the owner of a UBA bank. He owned that hotel also. You understand me? Yes, he bought that hotel. So that's how this many wealth transfer was done. A lot of certain assets were sold to certain people in the country in a cheaper rate. Yes, in a cheaper rate. Because if it was at the right like the actual price, many of them would have been able to afford it. So some of these assets were sold to people. Yes. I think that guy will in the next 5 years, that guy will be he will be listed as a billionaire. He's heading there with a faster pace. I don't know because any business he touched normally just turn to good. Like I don't know, he knows how to do business. The guy
Exactly.
is
And
very
like
good.
the hospitality business, the good thing about it, you have to be in a place where you have a big influx of tourists, so for the occupancy rate, and that's why we choose like we did that we started in the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic is a very touristy place, so therefore that one you're gonna do well. And then Nigeria have a big diaspora place. So we look at strategic place like in Africa where we like you have I know people don't recognize as Africa, but you have Mauritius Island, you have the Seychelles, you
Yeah.
have you have those places where by doing that you do well because you have a good influx of tourists. Therefore, yeah. So yeah.
The thing is that that's why this current government now is deciding to open up the country. For instance, we are building a this thing now that will link all the like coastal highway that like from Lagos to Calabar. So that's going to open up the economy. You understand me? Because uh, before now, most of our beaches are on tap, so they are just there. They are not being used. So when that project is completed, that's gonna do wonders in the country. That will open the tourism sector in the country. So those states that are closer to the sea, you know, that have seashore, they will be able to invest in tourism and build infrastructures that know okay when this is done, this will attract a lot of tourism to the country.
Yep. We also do a BOT sometimes.
Okay, okay. You as an Africa, what what is your plan concerning the Africa continental free trade? Because we don't. Some of us need to, key in than waiting for because all these, the Muzungu ones,
Yeah,
once
I
they
mean,
see they are going to take over. Right.
in Africa, I really want to enter, like in the Congo, I really want to enter in the mining industry in the area where, because, we're the largest producer of coltan, and the Chinese own everything in the coltan business in the Congo. And we don't have any share beside digging and give it to them and they sell them and they fix the price. And then we buy from them, the American, the German, and the whole nine yard.
What, what
So we
about what about manufacturing?
manufacturing well, when it comes to manufacturing, I was talking to a Chinese group, but it was working with the lithium production plant, because they have lots of electric car. At least they do assembly, instead of doing because manufacturing requires a lot. There is equipment where you actually buy the equipment, you buy the technology, and then you can implement anywhere else. Pretty much it's an assembly plant. So you get the
Okay.
the raw materials in the Congo. Then we get the other part to make the battery in China, and then we assemble it, and I can provide the African market, and we also can do for exportation. So those are the talk I'm actually discussing. And guess who said yes first with no problem? You won't believe it. It's a place I'm not even supposed to mention the name. It finished with it's a 4-letter name. It starts with the I and finish with the N. It's in the Middle East.
No. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because as technically I'm not supposed to do, but so imagine they're ready to go because in the Middle East there is no thing. So the idea was to start with them, and then branch in Dubai, and from Dubai be able to bring it to the DRC, or at least not necessarily the DRC, at least to build in Africa. But then Rwanda would be the best place to do that type of operation. So that's something I'm doing. Imagine I talked to the
Okay, okay. Let me tell you why I mentioned manufacturing.
sure.
Manufacturing is the reason why Dangote is wealthy. Is the reason why I think the third richest man again is into manufacturing also. This is the reason why these guys are wealthy. For instance, he is into cement just like Dangote. He's into sugar. He has a like hectares of sugar plantation. So he refined sugar. So he's into all kinds of agricultural produce also. You understand me? Cash crops and others. That's what the guy is involved in. Currently now, I think he's building his own refinery also. He's
Wow.
building a yes 200 barrel refinery a day in Akwa Ibom. Yes, in my region. Okay, yeah, it's my region. That's my region. So in my region here. So that's it. Let's be honest. When we do this thing, all the investment we are seeing, they will come freely. Nigeria, Nigeria entertainment industry actually just make me realize that sometimes you need to build first, then they will come. And it's true. The tech sector have proved that, the music and others have proved that. When you build, people will come. But
That is true.
yes, people will come.
That is true.
People will come and be begging. Who see? Ask any Nigerians, they will tell you. A decade ago, no one was ever thought that a company would come and buy a stake in a Nigeria record label and pay $80 million for that shit. Nobody. I will not even. I will say, come on, you are mad. I can. Someone will just come and pay $80 million on a Nigeria record label. Come on, it's not going to happen. But it has happened. You understand? But it took time. Some of those guys that built this record label, they actually took a loss, but they keep on going as the music spread. Thanks to Nigerians that live abroad, they actually were the greatest promoter we had. So most of them, while they live abroad, they still hold on to our music and all that. So they help to spread all those things. And now, that's why most of the artists now, they are doing well. They are filling stadiums and all that. It didn't just happen. It was not an event. It takes time. There were a lot of artists I can mention today. They didn't make any money. Some of them are, living in penury as we speak. But the good thing is that they laid the foundation that others are,
Yeah.
yeah.
I have a question. If you put the link, do you have the ability to actually let someone in, or you can't? You can't.
No. Okay. There's another guy I need to call. There are two people that have access to this channel. It
Because
is one man and Keizu. I think they also. I think they. I guess it's like they switch off their internet because I have his Telegram, but because of it's not going, the messages are not delivering. I think their network is dead. You know, yes, this government have decided to switch off the network again. Yeah. Yes.
oh, wow!
Yes.
Because I've seen people try to join, but they can't.
Yes, a lot of people I can see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's unfortunate. Yeah.
I think I will discuss with Casey and I will start having. I think tomorrow I'll tell him to let me have access to the channel so I can.
Yeah, because because I've seen. Yeah, that would be good because
because they have been.
Now it's only en principe lié, you and I. So it's like, and I could. Be
I think yes. And this other guy is he still there or just sleeping now?
Yeah. So, yeah. When you get a chance, subscribe to my channel as well. It's called just like
Okay.
mine.
Okay. Strictly Travel, is that your channel?
Yeah, strictly. But yeah, you're gonna see. Yeah, that's strictly travel. You should be able to see it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just search it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it the one with the La Ferrari.
Yeah, that's me.
You see, I mean, I don't know you like that car. So that was as in my humble opinion, that's the best Ferrari ever produced.
Yep, that's the best one.
La
Not even.
Ferrari. The
That's the best.
design and everything is,
Yes, yeah,
yeah.
you love Ferrari, yeah?
Of course.
Yeah, I love Ferrari. I have a California 2016 and the Ferrari 458.
Oh, that's good. That means you're a big man. That's nice.
No, but I've, I love cars, but not kind of slow down. I think it's such a depreciable asset, then it's not,
Yeah.
I always, it was one of the things I had to have in my bucket list, and then, but now I don't invest in cars anymore, that's not, it's not
Yeah.
something.
Are you uh are you also like into traveling business like you know?
No, I just travel for business. I just travel for
Okay,
business.
okay.
Yeah, and yeah, and
Oh,
but
are you a fan of Mukesh Ambani? Yes,
no.
yeah, I saw your video on Mukesh Ambani.
Oh, really,
No,
Mukesh? Really?
yes, yeah, that is the richest man in India.
Ah, yeah. You talk about Ambani.
Yes, Ambani. Yes, Mukesh
Yeah, yeah.
Ambani.
Mukesh Ambani. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Mukesh
yeah.
Ambani.
He's industrialist. Very
Industrialist.
well. Yeah, very
Yeah.
wealthy industrialist. Yeah.
I had the opportunity to meet him in Dubai. Very bright
Oh,
guy. Yeah, because
that's good.
I met his younger brother first, and then I was surprised to those guys are just unbelievable the way they pay.
Oh,
That's
the
what.
younger brother, man, that guy lost all his money. What happened?
Well, bad investment, bro. It's not easy to.
Man, that's crazy. That's one. See him, that guy, and is it Batista? He's an investor in Brazil. Those guys just become from a billionaire to just like their wealth just
Nothing.
disappear. Man, that's crazy, man.
No, but bro, that's
Woo.
no. Listen, when you're the financial industry, in the finance industry, financial, it's very tricky. You have to be very careful when you cut deals and buy shares and taxes and fundraising. You have to be very very careful because I mean one mistake can be really costly. It's crazy.
Hmm.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. So but a guy like Mukesh, I mean, this guy, I mean, he's into everything. So he builds such an empire that that guy will always be on top, because with Reliance Industry, imagine, petrochemical, refining, telco, retail. Think about it.
Yeah. Oh, do you know that their dad passed that company to them? Do you know they inherited the company?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Wealth transfer, bro. That's what I'm trying to do for my.
Thank you.
That's what I'm
Thank
trying to
you.
do for my small empire, my small family. Be able to. So when I'm not there, they can actually continue what I've started. That's the idea.
Uh-huh.
Because
My
go ahead.
brother, another thing I will tell you, if you have the opportunity and it is legit, try and buy farmland in your own country, Congo. Because they are the most cheapest land you can get anywhere. Like in Nigeria, farmland are very cheap. So you buy them down. They might not be useful now, but they might be useful for your son in the future. It won't take just few dollars. You will go, make sure they are legit. Look for lawyers to help you get them. Buy farmland, just let them be. Have all the documentation. Keep them. Then the future, nothing like another 40 years. You'll be surprised what that 5,000 or 3,000 you spend in buying those things will turn to. You get me?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like me and I'm sticky. I have farmlands. Understand me?
Oh, farmland, nice.
Yes, I have farmland because these things are very important. It might be cheap now, bought them cheap, affordable, like they cost nothing. But I know in the future, in the next 40, 50 years, man, things will be changed. Because guess what? One of my auntie, the dad, uh, died and she inherited the house from his dad. Did you know in my city here, and my city is not like you can when you are counting cities in Nigeria, you won't. It's not up to like top 10. But guess what? Banks wanted to buy the land. They were pricing the land for $300,000. Yes, yes, the land was being priced for 300,000. Guess what? The dad, I believe when he bought those land way back, these were for peanuts. You understand me? So that's why land. Pay attention. Look at the U.S. billionaire. All of them are buying all the lands in the U.S. Most of the cheap lands, they're just buying it. You don't. So lands are very important. Buy them, farmland, keep them. They might be useful in the future. Yeah, yeah, they are useful. Yeah.
You see,
Because
we have a request in the we have a request.
yeah.
Yeah, it seems like the people want to join in. They ask if I can stream.
Okay, let me call one man. There's the other guy they call one man. Let me see if he will able to pick because there are only two people that have access to this channel. So Vim and Tezos, yes. They are the two. Yeah. So what about have you also visited Haiti recently or been a while?
No, because there is, the border was closed, so I haven't been able to. To go there. The last time I was there was, go figure, it was actually 2009.
Okay, I want to say this since like if you look at the Japanese, like the area whereby let's say earthquake are very prominent there, they normally build their houses with like woods and all those things. Like the designs look nice, but you know, so because that earthquake that happened, I think it was in 2010. That actually the country back then the country was going very well, but that earthquake just turned everything to disaster. Am I right or wrong?
No, the country was doing was actually climbing slowly, but then the earthquake actually put them in.
Just set them backwards, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And
so
also,
okay.
Go ahead.
Were you able to contact anybody? No.
Yes, I'm doing it. They have not. The phone is ringing, but not picking. I don't know. Also, I think they need to set up when this whole thing resolved. They need to have a military. You understand me? I think they need to have military, and I mean need to have an army and the police. They need to have those two this in the country because when you have an army, they are more. Their training, their training are more difficult, and they are they know how to restore order in any society. Yeah, the phone is ringing now. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's ringing.
Yes. Don't you think Haiti should have a military?
Yeah, they should have a military. They should have one because I mean they had one, and it was actually dismantled. I believe when Arres left, I believe it was 2004 or 94. I can't remember when they had. I think 94. That's when it was dismantled, and they were rebuilding it. So I know they've been trained. They're actually working on the military force right now. They were trained, and then with all those uprising and so forth, kind of. Yeah, but they should have one. But do they need one? That's my question.
They do for for security purpose, they need one.
But
Because
who's gonna attack them? The DR?
no, what I mean, why I said they need one, if they were military, they would have been able one. The people that came in to murder the president, that would have happened because the military would be there to repel them immediately. Also, this current issue that is going on, they would have been able to restore peace back to the society. Yes. Okay, for
Yeah,
instance,
bro. I'm sorry, I'm about to check out, bro. But you're right. The previous president was trying to bring back the army, children them. And we should have need to. But I think America didn't want that. That's the reason why we were trying to block them from buying like arms similar to what happened in Nigeria. But I was gonna just say something before I leave. Good speaking with you guys.
Same here, buddy.
Do you think that?
Subscribe to my channel when you get a chance.
I got you, bro. Do you think that Congo, like you're into business? Do you think that you guys can how you say import Nigerian cars selling in Kinshasa, like the Nord, what's the other one, Innocence vehicles, and import it into that region, and you become like a mass seller of like different African made goods. Cause I think that's one of the themes of the AU this year is African made. So do you think like that kind of concept would prosper in Congo?
Of course, there will be. That would work well.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm heading out, guys. I appreciate you guys. God bless you. I'm gonna subscribe to you, bro.
God bless
Yes, sir.
you.
God bless you. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we're almost from here also. That's nice. No, it's like
it's only you
yeah.
and I now.
Yeah. So I think we'll have to end this soon because it's not taking a call, so I don't know what's going
No,
on.
we can continue my channel.
Okay, you can tell everyone to come to your drop your link so everyone that's online here can move to your channel.
But I don't think I can. Let me see. I don't think I can put my channel on the thing. I think it's blocked when you do that. They have.
No, just copy your YouTube and paste it on the chat. It's possible.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes, we continue because there will be a fortune to just end because Kaiser decided to start snoring.
Yeah, you actually have 1,000 something. You have a few subscribers. I think you should be collecting money now. You'll be making few dollars here.
Initially I did it. I posted. Can you see it? I posted. Yeah.
Is this in the private chat or what?
No, in the regular chat, and they put also the private chat.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't show because
I know the settings.
Yeah, just tell people. Okay, just type your handle. Just type like your handle here under this thing, like strictly travel. Telling people to if you are listening, you can add strictly travel on your page now, so it's going live on his channel. It's going live there now, so you could. So just type it.
Yeah.
I saw. Oh, but your videos are very short. 80 crisis. Open.
I do short just to. That's how I get my subscriber for my short. All my short for my.
Well, wait. How were you able to link your channel to your YouTube? Because I can see that you already it's showing that you are live on your channel.
Yeah. You can transmit from StreamYard. Like you have the option. Like if I'm on your thing, it give you also transmit on your own channel. If you have a channel with this, unless you have different settings, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that means it's like now it's showing that.
But the only thing about it, I'm live on my channel, but I cannot add anybody. I can only transmit I can only transmit the live. I cannot add anybody. I don't have any. I cannot.
Yeah, But the thing is that it is just two of us that is like there are not a lot of people watching that, and that's the thing.
Yeah,
So
let's try on my channel and see what happens.
okay.
Okay, I will let me drop the link for you in hold on, in the back chat, and let's see. Let me see the link for the StreamYard link. Let me drop to you in the back chat so you can just and see what.
Wait, should I click the StreamYard on your this thing on your page?
Yeah, just okay.
Or you are starting afresh again.
Yeah, fresh, because I cannot continue this because I don't have any access to this one. This I can only transmit. I cannot control. I cannot add. I cannot do anything.
Okay. No problem. Then proceed. No problem.
Okay, so I will get off this one and continue mine. Okay.
Okay. No problem.